Okay. At this point, I think every time I start streaming, I just have to restart my router. That's always fun. Yeah, the router tradition. I think it's probably going to be a tradition at this point. Is it buffering hard for you? Because it looks like it's buffering hard for me on my end. Because I have it pulled up on my side, and it looks like it's buffering pretty hard. I don't know if that's just a feedback loop that I'm in, or what. But yeah, I got an idea here. Maybe I will technically now start my streams at 10 after 1 in the morning. And spend the first 10 minutes after 1 just restarting the router at this point, because I got a feeling like this is just going to end up being a constant thing. I mean, it says that I have the necessary bitrate going out. It shouldn't be buffering. I'm gonna stop this real quick and maybe fix the plane while... Okay, maybe I fixed it. That's a big maybe. Let me see if I'm buffering. No, I'm not. Okay. Alright, I think the problem was I was throwing too much bandwidth into it. Started buffering a little, but other than that, it seems okay for now. Okay. It was buffering a little bit for me. I was throwing about 12,000 kilobits into the bandwidth. I lowered that down to 10,000, and for whatever reason, it looks pretty smooth now. It's weird that lowering the bandwidth is what made it stop buffering. Maybe, I don't know. Like, the YouTube ingest server should be able to handle up to 50,000 kilobits per second. According to like their recommended settings. Let me see if I can. It's weird. Like, let me see if I can actually show you here, because that's what I go by. Where is that? Here it is. I don't know if you can see it here. Recommended bandwidth settings, right here. This is me, right? I was setting it at 12,000, or here it says 12 megabits. Lowering it down to 10 actually prevents it from buffering. It's weird. But it can handle up to about 40 or 50,000. Huh. I don't know. Anyways, thank you for stopping by, Voodoo, Rishan, and Null. If you're still here, hello, and thank you for stopping by. I guess like it's gonna end up just being a tradition now, where I have to restart the router now every time I try to stream. Very sad that I have to end up doing that, but you know, what are you gonna do? Anyways, I'm gonna be like doing very quick dailies in Genshin. Probably use up the resin, and then there's an event right now in Wuthering I want to kind of get out of the way. Like, Wuthering updates to 2.0 in like 2 days. 2 or 3 days, something like that. And so the event's gonna end. There's like 2 events going on right now, actually. I want to do one of them real quick. It shouldn't hopefully take longer than 30 minutes. And so combined, I'm hoping none of this takes longer than an hour and a half, and then we can go into Star Rail. I ended up doing the Sparkle. I ended up doing the Sparkle event in Honkai Impact, just on my own off stream. So, in all honesty, it's I don't want to say it's garbage, but it's okay. Like, it's honestly pretty mid. I would rate it pretty mid. I think my mic is actually coming through too loud. And then I need to up the game volume, actually. Because I went through and I was looking at some of my recordings, and the game is too soft. Alright, hopefully that's just loud enough. Actually, that might actually be too loud. We'll go to 3.9 plus. Alright, hopefully that's okay. Let me lower my mic down just a bit more here. I think I'm coming in too loud. Okay. Okay. Hopefully all of that's out of the way. Okay, so I'm just going to do very quick dailies here. How much resin do I have? I'm almost full up. Okay. I have all 4 condensed. All right. We'll just do the EXP books. But yeah, have you guys made tradition or not? It's all good. I didn't hear that? I didn't hear that ding in for some reason. Maybe I was paying attention to something else. Tradition or not, it's all good. Don't worry. Yeah. So
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I don't know. It just kind of sucks. Like, my internet never used to be this bad until a couple of storms came through earlier in the year where I'm at, and it got so bad I actually ended up switching ISPs. The one that I had was like for like 3-4 hours in the middle of the night, it just would not like function in any capacity. I switched to a new ISP, and at the very least, like, the only thing that I have to do now is just reset the router, and it all goes back to being A-OK. So it's still a inconvenience, but at least it's not like a major inconvenience, right? It's like you're trading one inconvenient thing for another. What kind of fish was that? I'm gonna have to do some fishing here in Natlan. That fish looks pretty cool. But yeah, it's like you're trading one inconvenient thing for another. And so it's like you just got to take the lesser of two evils, basically. At some point in the future, I want to get a higher Navia constellation. I really like playing her. She's fun. Speaking of which, with Genshin, the patch ends in a couple of days. Does anyone have any plans for some of the upcoming characters? Let's see. There's going to be Sitlali and basically Himiko, not Himiko, really. And then there's also going to be like the Leeway characters getting a rerun, but it's like the pick your own banner kind of a thing. I'm interested in trying to get Shenhe. I've been wanting her for my Ayaka team for a while. You quit Genshin a long time ago because of the lack of quality of life. Okay. I get it. Like, you know, there are a lot of anti-frustration features that they could have implemented, and I know that ended up being a pretty sore spot for people that do play both Star Rail and Genshin, right? I was hoping that with 5.0, you know how Dawei came out there on stage and cried and a bunch of stuff. I was hoping that maybe there would have been a bit of a change, but unfortunately, there hasn't been much of one. There's been a couple of things, but ultimately, it's basically just more of the same. But I don't know if you were here last night when I was going over like my basic review of Genshin, Star Rail, and a bunch of other games. I still do rate Genshin Impact pretty high. Like, I rated about a 7 out of 10. It has decreased from the 9 out of 10 I would have rated it back when I first started playing. It would be nice if they did add, like, the big thing for me, the biggest thing for me personally would just be artifact loadouts that I can save. Like, if they just added that, it would have been it would be a fairly nicer experience for me. But I know, like, another big thing that people would definitely benefit from, like, player-wise, would be just being able to replay the old events. And being able to get those old event weapons. But that's probably not something they're gonna do anytime soon. I was hoping, again, like, after that whole, like, crying spiel that things would be moving in a more positive direction, but after, like, one or two, quote, fixes, it's just gone back to being more of the same. But that's okay. Until the game stops being fun, or until the frustration overtakes the enjoyment, I'll probably still end up playing it. Ultimately, like, the playstyle does scratch, like, a certain niche with me, and I do enjoy, like, the, like, chemical reaction aspects of it, right? Because you're just basically mixing a bunch of chemicals together with, like, elemental reactions. That part is actually, like, I find that part to be pretty fun and enjoyable. Uh, 129, so what does that make it? I can do 3, or I can do 2 with a world boss. I might just do 2 with a world boss. The only thing I wish they would do is just take away some of these RNG layers on the artifact grind, because that just really makes it just terrible. But I suppose you have that in Star Rail 2, right? Oh, messed that up. Or, like, making it kind of like how you can auto-grind artifact domains and whatnot in... Actually, you can't auto-grind artifact domains in Star Rail. You, what is it called? I mean, you can bring in support characters, but, the calyxes, like the regular calyxes for, like, character materials, if they reduce the resin costs, like how they have it at, like, 10 resin in Star Rail, like they have it at 10 resin in Star Rail rather than like 20 here for the character materials, that would be okay. Yeah, for now we have the self-modeling resin, and we're going to get even more relic rerollers with the upcoming updates. Okay. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's just different teams, sadly. Different teams are in charge of both projects, so... Until the team for Genshin decides to start being more, I guess, like, player-friendly, It's not gonna change. Like, ultimately, like, I honestly don't think a whole lot's gonna change, like, with the quality of life in Genshin. Even with, like, certain competitors now, like Wuthering Waves, a big one. Oh, what else is coming out? It's like anime Grand Theft Auto. I forgot what it's called. But it's like anime Grand Theft Auto. I honestly doubt, even with all of these newer games coming out, they're gonna change a whole lot, honestly. Which is sad. And it's because they hold, like, MiHoYo holds such a large monopoly on the gacha realm right now. Like, they have Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless. And that each game basically targets a different play style. And so, even with that, like all these other games, because they hold what is basically a monopoly over the gacha gaming community currently, I honestly don't expect a whole lot to change. Yeah, they'll be fine. Probably. They'll probably be fine. It probably won't be fine.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now?
Nah, I messed up the rotation. That's okay. Ooh, that was 311. Nice.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. The countdown has begun. Have a taste of purgatory.
Come on. There we go. Bam. No. Arlecchino is kind of a tough bird. That's okay. Bam. I remember when I first started, whoa, jeez. Whoa. Like I said, she's kind of tough. She's got an attitude, man. I'm outside of Bennett's field. Whoa. Man, I need some heals. Jeez, this was never this hard before. Wow. I guess because I'm not critting as much as I normally would. Bam, there we go. Wow. She was pretty feisty this round. I guess I was not critting terribly well this time. That's probably why she ended up kind of kicking my booty a bit. That's okay. I didn't even check it, but it was probably garbage anyways. I guess for good measure, I'll check it. Oh, that's actually okay. Oh. Hello. This is actually okay. Let's see where this goes. Crit damage. Crit rate. Okay, that's not bad. Of course, it went into defense, but that's okay. We're doing pretty good so far. We're not doing so okay now. If we can hit one of the crits again, we hit crit damage. Okay. I would have honestly preferred crit rate over crit damage, but I'm not going to complain. I'd say this is an okay goblet, especially for an electro piece. It's okay. I mean, I guess if we're running it in a Dendro comp, the EM wouldn't hurt too bad, but if you're running Electro with a Dendro application, then you're going to want EM, so you wouldn't use an Electro Goblet. Anyways, I'm at 100 now. I guess I can hit up one more EXP book field and then condense the rest of the resin, and that'll be it for the dailies. Oh, it's right here.
Here comes another.
Oh wow, my ping is spiking like crazy. Nope. I'm out of shotgun charges. There we go. Bam. Okay, we'll just use 20 on that, and then I'll just condense the rest, because I'm just going to end up using it for artifacts anyways, so it doesn't matter if I do it today or tomorrow. But yeah, my New Year's resolutions going into this coming year going to be mostly just going to the gym. I started going to the gym this year.
Welcome.
I need to go more though. Oops. Forgot to use my encounter points. That's fine. Problem with me going to the gym is the only time I would really go is right after work, and I'm just so tired right after work I don't even want to do it. So, alright. Okay, so that takes care of Genshin. Before I do Star Rail, I want to do a little bit of Wuthering Waves, because it's going to end in like 2 or 3 days. And I want to do one of the events, like, I need to clear the Somnium Labyrinth, but I'm not going to do that right now. That takes too long. And I kind of want to do more of the Star Rail story. But the other one, which I think is Pincer Maneuver, that one I do want to do. Hopefully that only takes a little while and not terribly long. But we shall see. All right. events. I did that. Here it is. Pincer maneuver. I need to do pincer maneuver. And I need to do... Okay, I already did Somnium Labyrinth. It's Elusive Realm that I need to do. Oh, this is the double drop rate. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I need 2 teams. So I guess team 1 can be Verena, Jaja, and we can go with Camellia. Oh no, it says... Alright, for first one, we'll do Shorekeeper, Yinlin, Jinchi. Second one can be Verena, Jaja, and Camellia. This will be fine. Lower than the recommended, probably because Verena's only 80 out of 90. Okay. Considering that I don't have like an actual Electro DPS, as long as you don't count, like I think it's Calcharo and the other guy that we got for free. Because their kits are, like, I have a difficult time actually using them. As in, like, I don't know how to use them. The only actual lightning damage dealer I have of sorts is Yinlin. So, hopefully this doesn't backfire horrendously on me.
I've had enough. Get lost. That strength, the stage is yours.
One heaven ordained. Banish all vice.
Apparently, in Runacida, or at least the 2.0 patch, Jinchi is going to be getting a new skin, or a skin. I took a look at it. It's okay. It feels like they just did like a pink version of Changli for Jinchi's skin. That's what it feels like when I looked at it. It's not bad. It just don't feel like it's that imaginative.
It's our curtain call.
Doesn't sound like a good bargain.
Oh, did I get through all the waves? Oh, okay, cool. Didn't even realize that. Bam. Cool. Ooh. I'm using a level 1 on her. Oh well, it's fine. She's just here for support anyways. It doesn't matter. When is 2.2 for WuWa? In like 3 days. Actually, I think it's only in 2 days. I think the update is either late Tuesday or early Wednesday morning. It's basically going to drop somewhere around the same time Genshin drops.
Art unveiled.
There is also, like, if you're interested in that, there is like a Rinacida web event going on right now. Kind of like how they did like the Echo polls, like the Echo Gacha web event for like the I guess grand opening of the game. I don't know how to describe it. Like the global launch of the game, like the official launch. Like they did like an Echo Web event. They have one going on right now. You've not played since Genshin's banner, really? Okay. Did you just not end up having fun with it? Is that what's going on, or you just ended up? It wasn't all it was cracked up to be for you. Genshin and Yinlin are your only built characters. To be fair, like I don't have that many built characters either. So you're not alone in that one. Now, just one thing I will say, and it could just be like my style of grinding stuff out. Like, maybe it's because of that, like, building characters is a little, I feel like it's a little harder than it is typically for, like, Genshin. Though, I feel like they've made it easy with, like, the double rewards automatically. Like, you can just grind out one of the domains once, and you can just use double amount of resin. And you'll automatically get double rewards. My goat Jinshi running like 80 crit and 280 crit damage. I mean, that's pretty nice. That's definitely better than what I've got running. Like, I'm not even sure what I've got running on mine right now. I know it's not bad, but it's not great either. I don't know what the requirements are for this. The only ones that matter are getting over 2,000. Okay. This one, same thing. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Okay, they're all 2,000. The only ones that matter are getting over 2,000, and this one 5,000. Alright, so hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what am I running on Jinshi? I don't remember. You wanted to get Shorekeeper, but you forgot to get on. I actually really like it. Okay. Did you just end up having like a lot of other gacha games you were trying to do? You just got too busy? Okay. I mean, that happens.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
I kind of pre-built her echoes on 6. This could obviously be a little bit higher, like if I tried to min-max my artifacts. Like, this one's pretty much garbage with its substats. This one's like, eh. This one, I feel like this one's okay. This one's like meh. And this one is okay-ish, right? So if I wanted to, I could probably try and min-max, but I feel she does enough damage for me in the overworld. Stream is buffering. Ooh, really? I don't see it buffering on my end. Did it go away? I actually got on recently, though. Okay, cool. The stream is buffering for you guys? Really? Okay. Now, let me see if I can try this. Alright, I tried to stop and restart it. Did that do anything to help with the buffering? It's okay. It went away, but it was paused for a little bit. Okay. It stopped buffering. Okay. How is the sound for you guys? Like, is it too loud or is it not loud enough? Sound is good. Okay. All right. And then for Jinshi, what do I even have on her? 41 and 188. So she's running absolute garbage. And that's because the 5-star Claymore doesn't have crit. Like I thought it had crit, it doesn't. So all of her crits tied up basically with her echoes, which I mean they're okay. They're just like not great, right? Like this one's, I feel this one's pretty decent. This one I feel is pretty decent. This one's okay. So like if I was interested in, I wonder like, do I have any other Juyes? I finally was able to get my forecast yesterday. Okay, nice. For Jinshi. Damage, crit rate. I should have enough to upgrade all the way to 25 here. Let's see what I get on my substats. This is probably better than what I was running. Slightly better. I'm losing ER though. Damage rate. Let's try to upgrade this one and see what happens. Thankfully, I'm not running out of Echo EXP. Like, that was a limiting factor early on in the game, so it made artifact grinding, or Echo grinding, excuse me, pretty difficult. I get more crit rate, I get attack damage bonus, but only basic attack. I mean, she does have a lot of basic attacks intermixed with her kit, so it's not bad, but she's basically her kit, the way her kit works, she's basically like, you want to get to her skill, her second skill, or is it her third skill? It's like you want to get to her third skill and her ultimate as fast as possible, because that's what's going to end up doing the big dick damage on her. Alright, we'll see where this one goes. Alright, crit damage, ER. This one's actually probably the best one that I've gotten out of it so far. So this has Liberation, Basic Attack, and ER. Liberation, Resonance, Heavy Attack, Basic and Crit. And then this one has Attack, Resonance, and ER with crit damage. This one's probably the best one I've got so far. We'll switch to that one. Do I have any others? These are all just attacks and defenses. Now here's another crit rate. Let me see. I'll upgrade this one just to see where it goes. I mean, I guess, like, because I have the actual EXP right now, I feel this one's, like, worse. I think that's all the crit rates that I have. Yeah, that's all the crit rates that I have for GAs. We'll just go with this one that I think this one's the best. I'm trying to get more teams right now. Should I get the other 5-star in banner right now that isn't Yunli, or wait for 2.0? Who else is in banner right now? Yunlin, no. Shangli Yao. Short answer is no. He's okay. I think like he's okay, but I think recommendation-wise, don't. I only have 7. I think recommendation-wise, don't. Like, I feel like when he came out, because he came out like 2-ish patches ago, and he was given away for free. Like, he was like a Dr. Ratio of sorts. I feel like when a lot of people started playing around with him, they realized it's not that he was garbage, he just wasn't good, if that makes any sense. Like, he played similarly to a 5-star standard character. Which, like, his direct competitor would be Coucharo. As far as 5 stars go. I think people actually, like, I don't remember exactly, but I believe when they were comparing the two, like, because his direct competitor would be Coucharo, they were saying he basically performed slightly better
The experiment begins.
than Shangli Yao. But I don't play either one of them yet. Like, I'm still very far behind in building my characters. And I guess, like, I just follow, basically, like, I want to build the characters that I want to build and play, and so that ends up being, like, there is cake for days on this chick, and she's thick down here, too, so. I just end up playing the characters that I like to play and building them, which is why I ended up with the lineup that I have here, which is very limited. Shorekeeper, Zheja, Camellia, Changli.
Then conquer.
I'm not going to upgrade that just yet. Jinshi, Yinlin, Verena. I'm slowly building up Genshin. I've got her at, what is this, like R1? Yeah, I've got her at R1 right now, which, you know, she's standard 5-star you'll end up getting. I just feel she has a lot of utility and may be a good, like, backup character. I got Encore finally. I just have not started building her yet. I want to build Lumi first before I build Encore. So I'm kind of waiting on doing that. I'll upgrade all of these girls off stream. I'm not gonna have to do it. Why is this happening? Maybe there's a lot of traffic around where I'm at right now. Anyways, yeah, so I think the consensus is don't pull intentionally on Shangli Yao. His direct competitor is a standard banner 5-star, Coucharo, and I believe Coucharo basically can outperform Shangli Yao. So, Rena, Zheja, Camellia. Yeah. You'll just keep using your Coucharo? Yeah. So, I mean, that's what I would recommend based on everything I've heard. Like, I didn't dive too deeply into their kits. But from what I understand, like, from a theorycraft perspective, Coucharo does outperform Shangli Yao.
Watch and learn.
I'm curious to see... Oops, I overshot her. That's fine. Wasn't trying to fill up the circle bar. What is that called? It's not the forte. It's something similar. It's like what triggers the QTEs. I wasn't trying to fill that up on Yinlin.
Get lost.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
I'm curious to see, like, what we're gonna end up getting like character and kit wise in 2.0. Man, wow, that was a nuke. Even garbage build, like Jinshi is just like, she just nukes you from space, man. I love her. I love her a lot. I'm kind of interested in getting Carlotta. Like, I think she looks pretty cute.
Life isn't everything.
But I'm tepidly waiting on seeing like maybe what kind of other characters we end up getting. I know they did like a bunch of drip marketing a little while ago for all the characters that are going to be coming down in 2.0. Yeah, Jinshi hits hard. Yeah. Yeah, she just like, it's like a nuke from orbit with her. I love it. And then, honestly, like, Camellia just has like serious brain dead gameplay. I love it. You just spin to win. I don't know if you ever played like Beyblades when you were younger. I know I did. She's like a Beyblade.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Ow! Ow!
Bam, just like that. Oh, this is the last wave? Oh, cool. I would know. I've spent most of my time building her. Verified Jinshi main. Right there. Verified Jinshi main. I mean, she is fun to play. I love her. She does a lot of big number damage, so. Bam. I'm curious, like, are you going to get her skin? You going to get her skin? I just have to get over 2,000, right? Like the Peach Blossom skin coming out, are you going to get that for her? Or not really? You're just going to be like free to play only. Gotta check your bank account when it comes out. Yeah, it's like, it's going to be 21 bucks if you've never bought in the game before. If you have, like, it's going to cost like 36, 37 bucks or something like that. Because I was looking at it the other day. It kind of sucks because it's all asterite based. If you have bought before, like you've done top up, you kind of get penalized if you just want to buy the skin. Because it's going to cost like 37 bucks just to buy that skin. Which, you know, if all you want is the skin, but you've bought in the past, like you've bought in the past, like the first 3, like top up ones. I guess we'll do this one. No, we'll do this one. Yeah, it'll be fine. You've only bought BP and monthly in 1.0. Okay. You'll probably be okay then. It only costs like, I think 21 bucks. Because to get the skin, like you'd have to buy like the first 3 top-up ones, like the one for $1, the one for $5, and the one for 15 bucks, I think. Because if you're buying them for the first time, you get like that, like double amount. And so that kind of helps you out. It gets you to the amount of asteroids you need.
I've had enough. Get lost.
But like I said, I mean, if you've spent in the game before, it kind of sucks.
Strike is one. Oh, stars.
Because that means if you want to buy the skin, it now costs that much more for you. It costs like 37 bucks now to get all of the asteroids that you would need.
Oath from the heart. Yeah.
But, you know, it's probably going to be one of those things where, like, in Punishing Gray Raven, which is another one of Kuro's games, and I do play that one quite a bit, one of the ways that they make a lot of money is by the skins themselves. Like, the skins sell so much in that game. That's probably one of the ways how they're going to end up making a lot of money, is just by selling skins in this game, which is a good idea. You're playing 3 gachas simultaneously right now? Wow. Multitasking to the max. Yeah. I mean, I feel ya. I'm, oops. Switched out. I'm playing Wuthering Waves. I'm playing Punishing Gray Raven, both made by Kuro. I'm playing Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact, sort of. I'll be quitting Honkai Impact once the Sparkle. Once the Sparkle event is over. That's literally the only reason why I'm still playing it right now. And then I'm sort of playing Girls Frontline Exilium. That was one of those that I was really excited about when I heard it was coming out, but sadly it's one of those where after playing it, it's not as fun as I thought it was going to be. So, what is that, like 5 or 6 now, I think? But I'm probably going to end up dropping Girls Frontline as well. I mean, it's nice. It's like, I like the characters. The animation of the cutscenes is very beautiful. But I just don't feel the combat is too fun. It's a turn-based game, but it's like the way you think about it's different than Star Rail. You were excited for Exilium since you were into the original Frontline. Are you playing it right now? And if so, like, how does it compare to your expectations? Like, to me, it's fallen a little short. Like, I would probably right now rate it somewhere around a... I would probably rate it somewhere around a 6 out of 10, and it's probably dropping to like almost a 5 out of 10 right now. You're level 50 right now, okay. So you're actively playing it, nice. It's like a 5 out of 10, yeah. I feel that.
Keep the dance going.
I forgot what the bunny, she's like a bunny girl. I forgot what her name is. She's like a bunny girl. She uses the sword. She's like one of the reasons why I still rate it higher than a 5 out of 10, because I really like her.
Just proud. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
You're just gonna keep playing it because you like Frontline. Okay. I mean, I get that. I can't for the life of me remember what the bunny girl's name is.
Leave it to me. Life is in everything. Bloom from ash and shell.
But yeah, it's like a 6 out of 10 for me, and it's kind of dropping a bit. So I'll probably end up letting it go. We got Macchiato 2 days ago and her weapon, nice. Olred, I think. Is that her weapon? Or something like that? No. It's like the, you get her early on for free. She's like a red bunny girl. She's got like red armor. I did terrible on this round. Wow. I did terrible. That's fine. I'm not gonna redo it. That's fine. Shoot. I can't remember what her name is. I have to look it up now. Krolik. Yes, that was it. Huh. You know, this is interesting, because I was just trying to look her up. Krolik is apparently... German, I guess? For rabbit. Huh. Or is it Polish? Could be Polish. Huh. Comes from Kauke? Oh, that's just okay. Huh, interesting. I was not expecting that. But yeah, yeah, I like her a lot. It sounds Polish. Oh, you got mixed up with two Ulrid? I don't know. Ulrid GFL. Oh, the gene clone, basically. That's how I think of her, as a gene clone. Well, she reminded me of Jean, at least. Blonde hair, uses a sword, blue eyes, right? She was the sword character last banner, yeah. Oh, chat disappeared. Oh, there it is. Everyone else's messages are gone now. Huh. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm basically just sticking around for Krolik. But I'm probably, I'm doing a little bit of the current event. But I'm not the most enthused. Basically, it kind of fell a bit short of what I was expecting. So, let's see how 1.1 goes. I don't know if I'll stick around for 1.1 or not. I'm gonna collect my thoughts on it after playing for about a month or so. And kind of decide from there, I guess. But yeah, I feel like it's okay. Like it feels pretty. I don't want to say it feels pretty mid, but it just didn't meet, or it just didn't end up the way I thought it was going to be.
No mercy.
But that's
Your
okay.
time is over.
It could just be that it's not a game that is for me, right? So some games just aren't made for everybody, right?
Diminish. Astral modulation.
You're just wait. Oh, you're done with the event, just waiting for the time thing to go away.
Tear them to pieces.
I've only done a little bit of the event. Like, I only did a little bit of the event last time, too, with Ulrid. It's just, like, I don't know. I guess, like, the gameplay just, like, I guess it's just not for me. That's probably what it is. It's probably just not for me.
Shadows take form.
And that's okay.
Sacred light
I'm probably just falling into the area of not being the target audience.
ordained. I engraft you new.
Whoa, that guy's angry.
Tear them to pieces.
You don't think the game is all that good either?
Watch and learn.
You're just waiting for 1.1 to see if you should drop. I wonder if that's like the consensus then. Like, I mean, when I started playing it, like, it was obvious from the start that it was gonna more or less be like a waifu collector. I was just hoping that it was gonna be a fun one.
I shall lead the way. Onwards.
And that's kind of like the problem I have, like, with trying to play some of the waifu collectors. Like, they're just not my personal preference when it comes to, like, gaming style. So games like Genshin, games like Wuthering Waves, PGR, these end up being more my style.
In war with time.
And with Wuthering Waves, they definitely leaned a bit
Crush them.
into the cultured angle from some of the character designs, obviously. Like Yinlin is basically waifu bait. Shorekeeper is kind of waifu bait. I think they made her more elegant than what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for right now. It's like it's similar but different. I don't know. But Camellia is 100% waifu bait. 100% waifu bait all the way around. Like there's no getting around that. You got side boob. You've got the ability to basically look up her skirt for free. She has legs for days. And she's all tied up. And she changes her hair color to red. Like, what's not to like? And she's got, like, these fake twin tail things, along with having actual pigtails. So, like, she's definitely waifu bait. 100%. That's so real. What do you mean by RS? Like, I'm like, my brain is blanking out on what you mean by RS.
Listen up.
Jay, you just got into the stream. Yeah, basically, we just got into that. Restart. I should restart. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that was a pretty bad run, honestly, but it's fine. I'm not overly concerned with it. So I'm talking about the differences between like the waifu bait games, right? So we were talking about like Girls Front Line is basically it's literally just like waifu collector chess. The problem is like the gameplay just feels bad. The gameplay just feels bad.
Feed my
And so
blossoms, self-deceivers.
I don't know. Like, it could just be that it's not for me, but like Rishun also agrees that the game is pretty ass. So it could just be that that's the general consensus, and then like I went into basically saying
It's getting fun.
I basically went into saying, like, you know, I'm all for waifu games, right? And Kuro definitely leaned quite a bit into, like, the waifu degeneracy aspect of it. And that's when he kind of just, you know, walked into what I was saying. 240 points first half not cooking. I mean, I'm like right there in the second half. It could just be the stage itself, right?
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Like, my damage is the same as the other ones. It could just be the stage. Like, these guys could just be HP sponges. 540. I didn't even get over 1,000. I probably didn't even get any. I didn't even get, yeah. I think it's probably the stage, because, like, my damage output was the same. So I'll give Endless a try. Oh, I can't. I can't even enter Endless. I'll retry it. I don't know. I guess I can switch out. I mean, the lineup's okay. The lineup's okay. Like, I'm using the same lineup as I was earlier. The lineup's okay. I'll give it another shot. Maybe. Yeah, I'll give it another shot. But I think it just might be that the difficulty is just beyond what my loadout can handle. But yeah, I mean, I'm all for like waifu games, waifu skins. Like that's all fine and dandy for me. Hello. What the? How did I get into this?
Astral modulation. Yeah, I diminish.
Tear them to pieces.
Like, I would have honestly, like, I honestly would have stuck with Snowbreak even before it got as degenerately based as it did.
Strike is one.
But playing a first-person shooter, or like it's more like, I guess, like a 1.5, 2-person, 3-person shooter, third-person shooter. I don't know. Like, it's like Call of Duty Waifu Edition, basically.
Oath from the heart.
Like, I would have stuck with that, but like it's hard to play on controller, and I'm not terribly good with mouse and keyboard. I won't lie, I just put Jinshi alone on the side, and that isn't lightning buffed, and she gets like 1k points. Maybe. Your Jinshi's also built substantially better than mine, so there is that to consider.
Time to wrap it up.
You just don't have enough characters for 2 teams. Yeah, I mean, I technically have enough for 2 teams. It's just a matter of whatever the environment is.
Take forth. Back and
Like, I think I'm honestly doing a bit worse this time around.
stars. Heed my calling. Evil
So,
be cleansed.
there is that as well. Like I'm at 180 here. Like, it's honestly terrible.
Me.
So it's probably just my gear.
In war with time. Stay calm. Yeah.
Tear them to pieces. Watch and learn.
And that's fine. Like, if I don't progress further than this, I'm not gonna fret about it. Like, I've stopped fretting about the small stuff, basically. Like,
Thunder
like
vow from the soul.
if I can't, like I'll quit a game if I can't have fun with it. even if I'm like in the middle of what I'm doing. Like Spiral Abyss and Genshin, I rarely go above like 11.3. I got 270 this time, not too bad, I guess. I'll rarely go above 11.3 in Spiral Abyss. Every now and then I might go into the 12th floor, but the scaling on floor 12 compared to 11, I just feel like it goes too high and all the characters are just way too much like damage sponges. And that just becomes like frustrating. It's not even fun at that point. It's just a numbers game. I don't know. Maybe the event's too scaled. It could just be like I said, it could just be like a gear problem on my end. I got a feeling that's probably what it is.
Leave it to me. Bask in the sunlight.
But, you know, that's okay. I mean, I'm definitely not going to get over 1,000 in this stage. Like, I got 270 in the last one. There's no way I'm gonna get past 1,000 for even the first set of Asterites. So that's okay if I don't.
Crooning. Insta-painting.
So at the end of the day, like the game's supposed to be fun. So if you're not having fun with the game, why keep playing it, right?
Bloom. Luminous energy. Reborn from ancient struggle harder. Entertain me. Grafting, suffer. Sprout. Help. Stemming.
I don't know, maybe we'll do a little bit better this time. Yeah, we're doing a little bit better.
Surrender your stuff. Save me, boss. Surrender your stuff.
We're doing slightly better. The only reason I even care is because it gives summoning currency mats. Yeah, basically, like, I mean, it's going to give you Asterites, so that is like a very good reason to try to grind out the event if you're able to.
Leave it to me.
Especially like if you're free to play. Like I am free to play, so I mean, I really should be trying to grind out this event as much as I can, but like, God, Karina just has like terrible ER. I wonder if it's because I took off her ER rectifier.
Don't run.
I mean, I really should try to grind out this event as best I can because I am free to play, but like I said, I'm just not gonna worry about it too much. I did slightly better. I got 645. That's 105 points more, but I'm probably not going to be able to go past that, honestly. So I'm fine with that. It was okay. It's okay. What am I missing out on? 20, 40, 60, 120, 160, 200 Asterites. So that's just over a pull. So that's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. Let's see here. What am I doing now? Simulation challenge. Very much poor on mats because I've not farmed since Genshin banner. Might as well have as many as someone from the start of 1.0 can. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm free to play in this game, so I honestly should try to grind out the event as much as I can, but I just feel that would end up being frustrating. I've had a couple of bad experiences trying to grind out stuff as a free to play in the past, not in this game specifically. Like, I feel this game is pretty easy to grind stuff for the most part. But I just feel like it would just end up being too frustrating to grind out. Especially when, like, I know it's a gear problem. What does Lumi need?
Fun game?
I think Lumi
Eyes on the
needs...
horizon.
She needs these wave-worn residues. What does Encore need? She needs helices. Genshin needs... She needs these. Alright, we'll get these. Moonlit Groves. Alright, we'll do these. Being free to play in Genshin and for a good chunk in Star Rail gave me an addiction to the importance of relic farming and systems similar to it. I mean, I agree. Like, if you're free to play, right, especially if you're like really invested, like personally into the game, its characters and stuff like that, like grinding that stuff out is definitely important. But me personally, I just kind of reached a point where I'm okay with not getting every single thing. So I don't let the small, I don't sweat the small stuff is what I'm trying to say. And it probably doesn't help my account to think like that, but if I'm personally satisfied and having fun with the way my account is, then that's okay. Because at the end of the day, like, it's your enjoyment factor that matters primarily with these kinds of games. And if you're not enjoying the game because you're constantly frustrated and fretting over the state of your account, I didn't even have to switch to Chongli for that. Hey there, Grace. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by again. I am too, if I know it's just not doable for me. Yeah. Even if you're a whale, you need to have a sense of what you're doing in general. I've seen tons of bricked whale accounts, and it's pretty sad. If I know it's doable, I'm cooked because I'll spend too much time on it. Yeah, that's another thing you gotta remember too. Like, how much do you value your own time? Right? And so, like I said, like, this is probably the wrong way to think about it, especially as a free-to-play. But if I'm going to be wasting my time frustrated and fretting over trying to grind out 1 or 2 extra pulls that, in all fairness, are probably going to be shit pulls anyways, like you're going to get blues or maybe an E2 Bailu. I mean, I would rather just spend my time playing another game that's fun, right? So, I mean, that's, like I said, as a free-to-play, that's probably the baddest mentality to have. because it really is like a I don't care mentality. But I mean, if I can have fun for the same amount of time in another game, then I'm gonna go play another game rather than grind out every last possible currency or, you know, event item.
Tear them to pieces.
Honestly, I think it just comes down to how you want to play. But yes, basically, like, how do you want to play? Are you satisfied with how you're playing? Like, if you're satisfied with the state of your account and your game, then that's okay. And that's kind of like the place I got to with a lot of these gacha games, right? And maybe that was because like for that whole month and a half or so that the storms kind of knocked out first my power, then my internet. Even after my power came back on, I had no internet for a while. I got a chance to play a lot of like Nier and Code Vein and like offline games.
Clear as the blaze. My blade
And so
should be
I just
reduced
realized that
to
I had a lot of fun
cinders.
not having to worry about like grinding stuff out and like that fear of missing out. Like it felt like such a freedom and liberation from it. That I guess I kind of like circled back around to the way games should have been or were in the past, right? Max, I spend 2 to 3 retries before just quitting. Yeah, I'm the same way most of the time. Worst mentality is feeling entitled to always clear dailies and grind out the game and pull for meta characters only while being sweaty. That's what happened for Bald Guy and his hatred for Genshin. I don't know. I don't know. Oh wow. I didn't even get in the AoE of that lightning and it got me. Boom. Now I got hit by lightning. I sort of followed the Tectone drama on and off. I probably have a bit of a different view than most people do of him, because the first time that I actually saw any of his videos, it was actually not about gacha games. Like, he makes a few of them from time to time where they're not about gacha games or gacha games specifically. And so the first video I saw of him was of a topic that wasn't related to gacha gaming. And it was like a real talk kind of a video. And I'm like, oh wow, this guy's hitting on some things that I personally believe. And so I wouldn't say I shill him or suck his dick or anything, because I mean the dude does content farm, and he's explicitly stated in the past that he does things the way he does to farm content off people. But I would say I have a favorable view of Tectone versus not. But I do share a lot of his frustrations with Genshin specifically, but I came to the conclusion that I'm okay with the way the game is right now because it's still fun for me. Personally, I like sweating games because it's just enjoyable for you. But it's only really just games I'm interested in, yeah. He does drama farm and purposely shits on things, yeah. And he's said that in the past, that he does that. So like he has that meta awareness of what he's doing, and as long as, you know, I mean, people are still not going to like that, so that's fine. I need EXP for my character, so I'm going to do some of these real quick and then just call it quits at this, I guess.
Combat isn't just about strength. You need skills. You there, looking to put up...
You know the game is high quality when their NPC straight up looks like he could be a playable character, right? Like, they put some thought into this guy's design. You don't care for drama, so I don't get involved with any of this unless it's just talking about builds, best teams, and kits, but mainly with my friends. Yeah, I'm not a big fan personally of drama either, whether that's in real life or online. When I do come across it, I just kind of laugh at both sides getting angry at each other. Yeah, I want to use Chongli. And I guess like I have a thing for not wanting to deal with drama because I deal with enough of that at work. And so when I'm not at work, I kind of want to just relax and turn my brain off.
Tear them to pieces.
It is kind of funny how we're literally fighting over a gacha game, meanwhile still playing both games, right? I mean,
No mercy.
I think it's entirely fine and possible to like Genshin games, to like Hoyo games, be able to criticize Hoyo games, play other games, and criticize those games, and enjoy them. Like, I mean, I have my criticisms of Wuthering Waves, I have my criticisms of Genshin. I enjoy both games, and I play both games. So, I mean, it's not impossible to like a game as a whole, but dislike certain aspects of it.
Surrender your stuff.
And I think you probably just end up seeing this more online than anything, because, like, if you talk with, like, actual real-life individuals, like, outside of, like, Reddit and Hoyo Lab and Twitter, definitely Twitter, like, you'll realize, like, people's opinions on things are very, very compartmentalized. Like, it's very, very gray. It's not black and white at all. And that's because people are complex. They have complicated feelings over things. And so things just, like, their opinions on things, like, end up being very complex as well. And so, like, putting it into, like, factions where, oh, if you like this game, then you must hate that game, right? It's not as simple as that. His stream is buffering, right? Never mind. I mean, it might be. I've noticed that it's been like on and off buffering for you guys. Like, I have it pulled up on my end and it looks just fine for me. But I know, like, there were some buffering issues earlier on in the stream. Which is crazy because, like, when I do like a speed test, like, my speed test is typically A-okay. So, like, here's the speed test. Like, you saw me do this yesterday. Like, the upload speed is kind of where you want to look at in terms of streaming. Download is neither here nor there. It's the upload stream. So, like, my streaming bandwidth right now is set to around 10 megabits per second. And I'm getting somewhere around, like, 15, 16 total. So, why does it keep throwing me over to Charleston? That makes no sense. I mean, the latency is really good, apparently. But, to be fair, most meta characters low-key have the best designs. Yeah, I mean, and that's, like, intentional. Because they want to sell those characters. So that's gonna be intentional. I mean, like, unless you're just not a fan of like blue butterfly wedding dress look, I mean, objectively speaking, Shorekeeper's very pretty, and that's putting it mildly, right? And that was definitely done intentionally to make people attracted to her, so they would pull for her, so they could generate revenue. Same thing with like Genshin designs, right? They try to make certain characters more visually appealing to sell more of. And they do that with characters that they intend on having drive the meta for the next patch or two. So. Anyways, I still need to do this, what is it called? Not the Somnium Labyrinth, the Elusive Realm. That ends in a couple of days. I did pincer maneuver, I got kind of close to it. But that's neither here nor there. But that's gonna... This takes a while to do. So... I will probably end up doing that over the next day or two off stream before I go to work, since I think when it comes to dailies, you do like 1 or 2 levels in the Elusive Realm and it counts, right? Or maybe that's only periodically as a daily. Oh yeah. Automatic all dailies with 1 Elusive Realm difficulty, so. To be honest, Genshin's meta is less strict because of the elemental reaction system compared to Star Rail and WuWa, yes. So, I have a Discord friend, and you will see me periodically shill the hell out of this guy, because his stuff is just awesome, and I'm going to do that again right now. He does only the starter characters. So he only does the starter characters. His handle is Turtle Camera on YouTube. He only does starter characters. And I'm not gonna have you guys watch like a whole video of it, but he does starter characters, and he does Melt Amber. And it's pretty cool that he's able to fully clear the Spiral Abyss. With only 4-star starter characters and, of course, Traveler. He routinely 12 stars the Spiral Abyss with these characters. He is a theory crafter, so he knows like how to build these characters to get maximum value out of them. He knows like a lot of the internal cooldown timers, and he keeps track of a lot of this stuff in his head. He knows, like, he will dive into the abyss and like just study like the mechanics of the enemies and do a lot of practice runs. It's very impressive, and it's very much possible in Wuthering. It's also possible with material management and a lot of skill, but Star Rail, it is impossible at this point. That's what I've heard. Like, I've been doing a lot of, not maybe a lot of, but like a little bit of offline research in, for like Star Rail, and from what I've seen, like with 4-star characters or like starter characters basically, in some of the endgame content, it's become like very difficult just because of how much HP scaling there is with the enemies. But yeah, like, he gives like a running commentary down here at the bottom explaining what he's doing, what the enemies are doing. That way, like, this information is freely available to, like, even regular individuals who are interested in trying this. So, you know, like I said, I'm not gonna sit through the whole thing here, but like Turtle Camera,
awaiting their
if you're
fated
interested
journey.
in some of his work, definitely check this guy out. I mean, with how generous Star Rail is, getting limited 5 stars is not hard. Yeah, so I mean, unless you're me, right, and you lose your first 50-50 to Robin, not to Robin, God, not to Robin, to Bailu, excuse me, trying to get Firefly. I don't know why I had Robin on my mind. I guess you would. Connection error. Why? Why? I guess they would otherwise be pretty generous, though. I'm pretty sure, like, running through the rest of the story, I'll end up getting more stuff. It isn't hard, but for those who want to purposely do a starter only, it's like getting bitch slapped by the devs themselves. Yeah. Not surprising, basically. Alright, I see we are buffering here for a second. And hopefully that fixes the buffering problem. I saw that we were buffering there for a second, or maybe not. We're buffering again. Alright, maybe that's fixed. I don't know. It is a turn-based game. I've tried to make a no-pull account in Star Rail when I was level 50 to 60. I noticed how the game itself won't allow it. Alright, hopefully we're not buffering anymore. Alright, are we back by any chance? Because I know we got some terrible drop there. Alright, last hurrah. Are we going to start dropping again? Maybe? And on top of that, I have to log back in, and I don't remember what my password is. We're back. Yes, we're back. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know. Maybe they're doing something with the internet, like doing some kind of thing on like the ISP servers or something. I don't know. Because like the only problem I've had with this service provider is just for whatever reason around when I want to stream, I have to end up resetting the router. And now I have to log back into Star Rail, but I can't remember for the life of me what my password is. And I don't have my account bound to my email, so I can't log in that way. Wait, I think I remember now. Okay, I remembered it. Whew, okay, saved. Alright. Okay, that was a close one there. Alrighty. Alrighty, so I think we'll be doing Lawfu would be Lawfu's kind of like what I'm thinking. We got our equilibrium level raised up to, I think we're at 4 now. Is that right? Yeah, 4. Kill the bug. Oh, right. Oh, right. We were doing that as part of the Ron May quest, weren't we? That's this part, right? Yeah, that's this. I wanted to get things for Harmony. Yes, that's right. I wanted to get things for Harmony Trailblazer. That's right. I end up getting sidetracked, and I can't remember for the life of me what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's see. I guess we can use that. We can use that. Oh, that's for technique points. I want SP regen or energy regen. Yeah, I got 4 of those. Do I need to do energy regen on Firefly if she's this low? I forgot if we needed to do that or not. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. Where's my UID at? Here it is. No, I don't. She gets 50% entering battle, 50% per skill. Okay. So then we don't have to worry about that then. Perfect. I I do love these cutscenes. Like, I think they animated these cutscenes very well. Sent. Okay. Give me... Oh, yeah. That's fine. We can exit out of it and restart it, right? That's fine. We'll lose the food, so that's okay. Hey, Voodoo. Yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't know. I'm assuming you are the same name that you go by. Yeah, I don't mind, Voodoo. Go ahead. That's fine. We'll just add a little bit of food. I gotta figure out where the recipes are for these things, because I don't know. Oh no, I don't need that. HP, and then let's do skill points. Alright, bam. Okay, I've seen this like 5 times now, I think. Alrighty, let's see how we do with this. You sent? Okay, no worries. Let's see how we do with this.
This is more than a battle.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
In the mood for another.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
The mood is set just let the show begin.
Well, that sucks.
Take your positions. Don't miss the. Let's improvise.
Ready for another? This is more than a battle.
Here we go.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Dreams do come true.
Join the battle.
How much can I... Oh, I was able to get him. Perfect.
Still the same old.
Stand in position.
Let's just go ahead and knock this guy out before he gets unbroken. And chain reaction, so that was fine.
Burns to ashes!
3, 2? 32? Or 3 and 2? Oh, I put that too fast. Oh well, that's fine. It'll be fine.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Firefly Firefly type full fight.
No matter what happens, Pela just takes a beating no matter what, man. I'm starting to feel sorry for that chick.
Dreams do come true.
Set to the seas of flame. We have the upper hand.
Chick, she's 16. I mean, she's a girl, so she's a chick, right?
The mood is set just right.
Apologize right now. He doesn't know about Qing Yun taunt level.
Let the show begin.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Thanks for the support. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Attack detected.
Enemy data secure. Netmark is activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Like fire until everything burns to ashes.
Don't have any skill points left, so it'll just have to be normal attack. It's gonna be reduced efficiency, but that's fine.
Take your positions.
Nice, like a good brute, my friend. Indulge yourself.
I do know somewhat about Ting Yun's taunt level. I think someone had mentioned that before, that Ting Yun's got a crazy high taunt level. Or maybe not crazy high, but she's got a considerably high taunt level. Yeah, it'll be splash damage when it dies, so that's fine. Alright, well, we made it to phase 2 and no one's dead yet. You mean this right here? I am trying to pay attention to that as best I can and manage what I'm doing down here.
Stay in step.
In the mood for another beating?
Well. Yep.
If I could do it all.
That's done. That's over. Let's retry.
Until everything burns to ashes. Firefly type 4 fight to land.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Go to casual mode. When you die, go to casual mode, please. I don't know what you mean by casual mode. Do you mean not this one? Not sped up?
Time to make a decision. Ready for another?
I can't. This is like the story boss. I cannot access him until I finish the quest. So when you die, there's two options. You'll see it. He's saying click casual. Okay. That didn't pop up the last few times that I died, though. So I think it's because, like, I have to actually get past this guy first.
Stay in step.
It did. I didn't recall, but I'll do it again.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
Join the battle. Detonate.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Still the same old.
Like fireflies. Until everything burns to ashes! Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
This is more than a battle. Enemy targets to...
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
The confidence.
Ready for another?
Dreams do come true.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight!
If I could do it all again.
Stand in position.
Well, I guess I can just wait until all the characters are downed.
Upper hand.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Just die here? Yeah. So I'll just let all the characters go down,
Let's improvise.
and we'll see what happens. But I don't recall seeing that the last couple of times that I did this.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another?
Join the battle. Attack.
Dreams do come true.
Mission.
Alright, this will probably end up doing it. Yep, this will do it. Bam, done. Okay. So, casual mode. Okay. I don't recall seeing that before. Alright, we'll give it a shot here.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a set to the seas of flame!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Set to the speed of flame!
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Like fireflies to a flame. Until everything burns to ashes! Ready for another? This is more than battle. Data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Fight to land! Firefly Type 4 in position. Set to the speed of flame! Enemy targets detected.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
This is more than a battle.
Oh.
Fight to land!
In the mood for another beating? Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Ready for another?
All right, phase 2. We made it to phase 2. We made it to phase 2 earlier, though. Nope. Oh, I should have hit restart. Oops. Well, that's fine. All right, we'll try it again. Oh, that was energy. I thought that was attack. I could use that. Oh, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. All right.
Please stay tuned.
All right, let's give it another shot here.
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position. Set to the speed of flame! Recalibrating.
Let's improvise.
In the mood for another...
This is more than a battle. Fight to land!
The mood is set just let the show begin.
Ready for another? Firefly Type 4 in the set to the speed of flame!
Perfect. Okay.
Enemy data secure.
Hit the middle guard. Yeah, I was kind of trying to think what I wanted to do,
Net markers activated.
but I think I am gonna go with the guy in the middle.
We have the upper hand.
Step up, let's see ya. Stand in position. Attack. Nice, like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Like fire. I'm so everything. Burn to ashes! This is more than a fight.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Firefly Type 4 in position.
Alright, we got a phase 2. Everything looks okay for the most part. Let's see. I guess we can just do... When you do Harmony E, hit middle guy, by the way. Okay. And heal Pella.
I'll catch my breath for a while.
I guess I could.
How's this taste?
Thanks for the support.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
Yeah, hitting him leads to those things spawning.
Resonate. I like that confidence.
The mood is set just let the show begin.
It ain't over.
Take your
Well,
positions.
no one died this time when he did that, so we got further than we did last time.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
All right.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Attack.
I'm so everything. Burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to land! Commencing support. Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating?
No? Why?
Nice, like a good brew.
I think we're doing okay right now, for the most part. We got further than we did last time. The thing that what I'm trying to mitigate are all the multiplies, right? So, like, I'm trying to mitigate that to the best as I can. Because every time he gets hit, he just multiplies, and that just causes a lot of problems. Because he had no shield. He did, though. He did. He did have a shield. Like, I'm still trying to whittle that down.
Time to make a decision. This is more than a battle.
No, not that shield. What are you referring to then?
Fight to land!
See? Yeah. So the problem is these things right here, right? So, like, I'm trying to mitigate these as best I can. When it's over. Oh, not yet. Oh, we managed to tank that. Okay. No, you want to try to focus the boss as much as possible, because if you manage to break him, all the small enemies get broken too. Also, there were 5 enemies on the field, so he can't spawn more.
Ready for another?
Joining the battle.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
He wouldn't have spawned anything because he had no buff. He's been spawning stuff all this time. Like, the only time he doesn't spawn anything is when he's weakness broken like he is right now. Yeah, he doesn't have his he doesn't have his thing right now. No, I can't click on him. I'm trying to. Well, I mean, his stuff's all back now, so... See, look, if I attack him right now, he's just gonna spawn somebody. I mean, it's gonna whittle down his toughness bar, but he's just gonna spawn another thing, right? And now they're all gonna attack us. Like, that's the problem I'm trying to mitigate.
Ready for another?
I can't believe Pella actually took that.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I don't know. Am I missing something? Because the way you guys are talking about, it's like I'm missing something. But, like, the way I'm thinking about this, I'm not missing anything. If you don't focus him while he has his multiply thing, he'll bomb you. If you manage to break him, then he won't. I don't know if I can get him down within a turn or so before he's got his thing to attack us with. Like, we'll give this another shot.
Fireflies.
I think we're probably looking at another stat issue.
Burns to ashes!
We'll give this a shot here.
Type 4. Insect to the sea.
I'll try to focus on him as much as I can, but I got a feeling it's not going to work out.
Dreams do come true. And notice that just let the show begin.
Commencing support.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
In the mood for another beat?
Enemy targets detected.
Save the old for Pela and Gallagher too. Okay.
Step up, let's see ya.
When he gains multiply, you use them. I mean, he's got it right now, doesn't he? So, like, there's, like he's got it right now, right? Like, he's got the multiply thing going on. Yeah, he's got it right now. So, I guess I could, yeah.
Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
This is more than a battle.
Let's do defense down, then we'll do that.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Rhythm get messed up.
When you see the X marks on your characters, yeah, they're entangled, so they can't use their stuff. And they draw aggro. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Joining the battle. Detonate. In the mood for another beating? It ain't over.
Take your positions. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Sam in position. Attack.
I'm so everything. Burn to ashes! Fight to land! Ready for another?
Yeah, that's like how long she's got, right, to use it. Want to stay out of circles?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
Okay, you're the boss.
Let's improvise.
Set to the seas of flame!
Attack detected.
Take your positions. Oh, catch up.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Attack.
Ready for another?
Attack detected.
Yep, there goes Pela. All right. Who's next?
Time to mix things up. Support with attack detected. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Joining the battle.
Oops. Wrong button. There it is. That's what I want.
Burns to ashes!
He recovered very quickly from that.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to land!
You should have saved the weakness break. Then broken him. I mean,
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I'm pretty sure I don't know what you mean. Like, is there a way to figure out when they're going to recover from break?
Step up, let's see ya.
Because if there is, I don't know about it. He wasn't in multiply mode.
Gonna keep going?
Is there... Okay, which... This is multiply. Okay. This is a boss he'll recover fast. When it is their turn, they recover. I feel like I've had enemies that don't adhere to that. You can tell easily if you see that circle around him like a shield. Okay. I feel like there have been enemies that don't recover when it is their turn, though. And I've played against them before. It depends on the stun they have. Okay.
Set to the sea ablaze!
Gallagher's not going to make it from this.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Sam in position.
Wasn't enough. Bummer. But usually when it is their turn, they recover. Okay. Well, this isn't going to work out too well. Alright, we'll try it again. We're going to do this in slow motion here.
Until everything burns to ashes!
That way, it'll give me a few extra seconds to think here. Check your Firefly and level her more. So you agree that it's probably a stat issue, then. Or at least in part, it's a stat issue. We're going to try this again, though.
Attack detected.
Stay in step.
Is that...
So, let's kick things off with you.
Live to fight! Fight human! Attack detected.
Okay, now he's in multiply state.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Inputting commands. Whoa. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
That's all you've got? Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Enemy targets detected. Enough.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Nope, not enough energy.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Let's improvise.
Sam in position.
I want to regenerate a skill point instead. That wasn't enough. No, it's fine. This is just ultimately going to be a practice run anyways. I'm trying to get a feel for Firefly's energy regen. I thought at that level, a single attack would have been enough. That's fine. We're still going to just keep playing this to see where it goes. Because in addition to not really having a full grasp of how the boss mechanics work yet, I also don't feel comfortable enough with all of my characters yet. And so I'm trying to figure out what normal attacks generate energy, like how much versus, like, I know if she's about 50%, her skill will get her all the way to the ult, but when she's not at like that 50-50 mark, I'm trying to figure out like how much her attack can top her off at. Like, I thought it would have been enough to get her to the top, but apparently not.
Stay in step. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Look at Firefly in the detail section and look at her ult costs. Well, the problem with that is, like, and this is like the problem with Genshin too, it doesn't really tell you how much the attack actually does in terms of energy regen, does it? Like it doesn't tell you like how much each regenerates. Like, I know her skill does regenerate like 50% or something to that effect, 55%. But like, I don't know how much her normal skill or her normal attack actually regenerates, right? So like, I'm not too worried about the energy cost. Like, that's a fixed amount. You can't really change that. Basics restore 20. Okay. Skills restore 30. Firefly is fixed at 50%. By 20, do you mean like 20 energy or 20% energy or 20%? Q doesn't do much for ult. I'm trying to manage like, because like not in all scenarios with certain characters are you going to want to do their E, and so you want to do their Q. So I'm trying to figure out like how to mitigate and manage like energy supply. You never want to Q as Firefly. 20 energy, not 20%. Okay. She is priority for skill points. Yeah.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just approaching this from the wrong direction. Just from playing Genshin. Like, maybe that's like my ultimate problem, is the way I'm thinking about this is too much like Genshin. Like here in this case, like instead of wasting a skill point, I would prefer to do the single target to get the ult, right? So, but E would take away a skill point that I could use later on down the road, right? So I'm trying to think about that as well, because like she is very like she creates an SP deficit in the team, and so I'm trying to take that into consideration as well. Yeah, but how do you know how much energy she actually has right now? Like, this is just a gauge. It doesn't actually give you a like, does it? Like, it doesn't actually give you like a number amount that she has. And so it's all graphical, and so like I don't know specifically how much she has. Like, this looks like enough. It looked like enough before, right? Press C. Where do I see how much energy she currently has? Oh, right here. I did not know that was that number. Okay. Every character has. I did not know that was that number. Okay. Okay, now I know. Now I know how I can find how much energy each character has. I did not know that existed until now. If you don't E here, you won't get ult. What? What?
Let's kick things off with you.
This happened.
Okay. That's fine. Alright, that's fine. We're getting through it slowly. It's just painful for you guys. It's just very painful for you guys.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step.
So do all basics restore 20, or is that only specific to certain characters? Is that all basics? Gallagher's dead? Maybe. Maybe. All basics restore 20? Okay.
Inputting commands. Whoa.
Yeah, that's fine.
Recalibrating. Sam in position.
Alright, we'll try it again.
Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Why are you trying again? Well, part of it's just to, like, I gotta practice this boss in order to figure out how he works, right? The same thing is going to happen if your Gallagher gets entangled. Very true.
Recalibrating.
Let the show begin.
Enemy targets detected. Oh,
So, you in the mood for another beating?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions.
You've arrived, huh? Step up. Time to mix things up.
Thanks for the support. Firefly,
Rice
type
like a
4,
good brew,
in position.
my friends. Indulge yourself.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Live to fight. Fight you live. We have the upper hand. Enough.
Let's improvise.
Joining the battle. Time. Detonate. So, you in the...
I'll contain them.
Executing attack.
It'll destroy the space station.
Do we know how much Harmony MC's skill rocks with energy? Like how much that produces? I can probably just actually look that up. Harmony Trailblazer skill energy generation. I can probably just look that up. Generates 30 energy at E0 according to the wiki. So, according to the wiki, E0 generates 30 energy. Where am I at? Okay.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Yeah, don't have enough for that, but that's fine.
Commencing support. Enough. This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight you live!
Yep.
If I could do it all again.
Yep, Gallagher dead. That's fine. We'll just
Recalibrating.
probably just end up coming back to this at some point in the future.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. targets detected. I'll contain them. Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Can't believe she actually made it through that.
Not over.
Yep, she's dead.
Executing attack.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Sam in position. Time. Detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight you live! Commencing support. Enough. This is I shall set the seas ablaze! Attack detected. Enemy targets detected.
All right, that's fine. We'll just come back to this at another point in time. I'm not overly concerned about it currently. It'll always be here. That's fine. That said, Lofu time. Probably for a little bit here. Let me just destroy some of these. They're not resins. What are they? Trailblaze power. Check your Firefly. I mean, we did that last time, but I'm gonna farm for her, but I can't farm any further. Or I can actually. That's right. I raised my equilibrium level. Oh, hello.
So
That's fine. We can just autopilot this, but I'm gonna save.
I will fight for myself.
I'm gonna save that fight for later.
Everything
Um,
burns to ashes!
I'm just gonna continue on with the story for now. After throwing around some of the
my turn.
TP here.
Let the show begin.
Attack detected. Ready for another?
On the still
Oh,
waters of
hello.
oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
We can fast forward
I
this.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, I typically have it on, but I took it off so I could look at that fight a little bit more closely.
Still waters of oblivion.
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Recalibrating. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Set the seas ablaze!
He has E2, this is rigged. Does he? Is your Acheron E2, Rishon? Because I think yours is the one that I ended up going with here. Oh, that's right. Someone else sent me a friend request. I need to accept that.
Still waters of living. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
E2S1. Okay.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
How many of these do I have? 14. Probably one more.
I'm so everything. Burn to ashes! Attack detected. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I'm guessing you can tell by something down here.
It too shall fall.
I'm guessing higher Eidolon levels do something with this number. That's what I'm guessing. Otherwise, I'm not sure how you'd be able to tell just from looking at it. Oh, right. Someone else had sent me a friend request. Go out on a limb here and guessing you guys are the exact same. No, we're just friends. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Acheron, E0, S0 gains 1 stack. E0, S1 gives 2 stacks. E2, S1 gives 3. I mean, I don't have Acheron, so I don't know how that functions, but I'm guessing you're able to tell just by looking at the flow of the fight there. Without E2, you would need 2 Nihility characters, so you only using Pella is fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Acheron. I don't have her, so I don't know anything about her. I don't know. What does she need? I don't have access to that. I do have access to this. So, doesn't really matter which one I go after. Ice. So... Pella's just in the team because she's leveled. Basically, that's basically why she's here.
I'm so everything. Burn to ashes!
Let the show begin.
Blade of moonlight.
Set to the seas of flame! Ready for another? Fight to land!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Set to the seas of flame!
These are pretty cool designs for these wolves. This looks like that wolf over there in Chen Yu Vale a little bit.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Fight to land!
Do you see these in Luofu? Is this a Luofu domain? Because these have like Eastern Oriental design to it, like all these enemies do. Well, they're gone. That's okay.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Yeah, this is
In lunar flame.
Lawfu domain. Food? I don't know. Would food help a support unit? Would food help a support unit? Really, it would. Okay. That's fine. It'll be fine. Who is this? Blade? I don't know who that is.
Who do you think will reach the end first? Your end approaches. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Time detected. Ready for another? Set the speed of flame!
Failed to send you.
Oh, cool. So he plays a little bit like Firefly, where he uses up HP, and then whatever he does ends up regenerating that HP.
Let the show begin.
Ready for another? Fight!
The fight.
Really?
Savor it for me.
Oh, really? He's really? I don't know. He seems pretty cool to me. Then again, it might just be because I'm so low level compared to the character he's got.
Ready for another?
He's just there as a support for these types of domains. Well, I guess I'm using him correctly then.
Let the show begin.
His follow-ups are really good for these domains. Okay. Oh, so he's a follow-up character. Okay.
Your end approaches.
Oh, so you literally just pulled him for that. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Oh, no, you got him at 10 pity? Oh, I need to do this at some point. I'll do it off stream. Okay. So, we're gonna leave this fight for later. And come back to it at some other point in the future. Because I want to do a little bit more of the Lawfu story.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh, you're here already? Sorry to keep you waiting. Madame Yukong is expecting you.
Are you not coming?
I've brought Madame Helmmaster up to speed. It's over to you now.
Yes, madam.
Report the losses to General Jing Yuan and find someone from the Divination Commission. Can't just stand there watching while we deal with this mess. Greetings, guests from the Astral Express. Ting Yun has informed me of the purpose of your visit. Receiving guests isn't normally one of my responsibilities. But since you know about the Stellaron and have stated that you want to help the Law Fu...
Oh yeah, we know about the Stellaron, alright. There's one inside of my chest right now. I haven't forgotten about that. Mommy Kafka shoved a Stellaron into my chest after she pushed a button to blop me into existence and then just said, okay, bye guys. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about that.
The Xianzhou Alliance knows what a Stellaron is, and is more than capable of handling it ourselves. We have been around for over 8,000 years, and weathered countless dangers and crises. While the situation is serious, we have more than enough resources to spare. Outsider help is not needed on this occasion. You are guests from afar. There is no reason for this matter to concern you. Am I making myself clear?
Himiko Herta can clear it way faster while being useful in endgame modes as well. I don't know. I don't have, I have Herta. I don't have Himiko, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that.
From what we've gathered, the influence of the Stellaron can still be contained. If we can locate it in time and contain it, it's possible that we can restore any space and any individuals affected by the corrosion. We have experience in preventing Stellaron disasters, and we've only come here to lend you that experience.
I've said this and I'll say it again.
I mean, yeah, if she doesn't want the help, then, I mean...
Xianzhou Alliance, and there is no need for the Astral Express to get involved. I decided to arrange a meeting with you as a gesture of respect, but my decision is final.
Yeah, I mean, if she wants to handle it, let her handle it. I mean, the last time we got involved in this, it turned into a disaster. So, in my opinion, let's just let it happen.
Mind, Mr. Yang. If the Xianzhou Alliance say they can handle it, then we're wasting our breath. Let's go.
Finally, someone understands. Just let it happen. Just let whatever is going to happen happen.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Oh, no, you can't do this. You're gonna lock us in here now?
Huh? And what's that supposed to mean?
It's only been a few days since the presence of a Stellaron was detected on the Law Fu. Starskiff Haven has been under full lockdown. No one has been permitted to leave. How did you come to know of the incident? And what led you to conclude that it was linked to a Stellaron?
Did she not listen to a thing he just said? They have experience with Stellarons. Clearly, they would be able to figure this kind of thing out. I mean, I know, like, lore-wise, like, Mommy Kafka decided to come pay us an astrally projected visit, but, you know.
I acquired the access history of Starskiff Haven. Not long ago, someone hacked into the system and opened the Jade Gate.
It was Mini Branya. Going out of limb here, it was Mini Branya. What's her name? Silver Wolf? Something like that?
The hacker was skillful and even taunted us with her seal. Her name is
Called it.
Silverwolf,
Called it.
member of the Stellaron Hunters. What say you in your defense?
Huh. I got a feeling all three of these answers are going to land me in hot water. You know what? Roll with it.
You are forbidden from leaving the Skyfaring Commission until the aforementioned questions have been investigated.
Don't be too harsh, Yukong. If this gets out, the whole galaxy will think the Alliance has forgotten how to treat our guests.
Do these people just pop into space as holographic projections all over the place? Like, is that some kind of, like, future supernatural power these people have? Even then, when Blade came out, no one thought Herta or Himiko were good, but over time the perception changed, especially when Pure Fiction came out. I haven't played Pure Fiction, so I don't know, and I'm probably not going to play it for a little while here.
General Jingyuan.
It's very unlikely that the Expresses join forces with the Stellaron hunters. They are mortal enemies, after all. Apologies for interrupting your meeting. My name is Jingyuan. I'm the general of the Cloud Knights here on the Law Fu.
General, this is an internal affair for the Law Fu.
I fully agree with you, Helm Master Yukon. This is indeed an internal affair.
Exactly, so why involve us?
I am sorry, guests of the Astral Express. It is true that there is a Stellaron on the Law Fu, but I'm afraid I cannot accept your kind offer to help resolve the issue. This is a Xianzhou matter, and it is our responsibility to handle it.
That's fine. I agree. Handle your own problems. I don't want to clean up after you.
Of course, it would be inappropriate of me to let you return without something to show for it. While I cannot accept your help with regard to the Stellaron, I do have a favor to ask. Please, after you.
Oh no, he's going to get us caught up in his problems anyways.
The Astral Express. I must confess that the train's reputation precedes it, such that it is often close to my thoughts. How delightful to come face to face with its passengers.
Yeah, we're only here because Kafka effectively said, yeah, there's a Stellaron there, have fun with that. And that's why we're here. Oh my gosh, like, it's like, I got a feeling their overall plot is going to be similar to Genshin, where we basically just hop around from planet and world to planet and world, solving people's problems that aren't ours, right? So, like, the whole issue with Belobog, like, I mean, I don't even think we got the Stellaron anyways, and it kind of, like, half exploded at the end. And so, like, why did we go down there? I think we just caused more problems than it was worth. And now we're here. It's like, come on. Rightfully delightful.
It's an honor to meet you, General. May I ask what the favor you spoke of is? A matter that requires capable people such as yourselves.
Hey, here's your blade.
Stellaron,
Here he is. He's right here.
who goes by the name of Blade.
Oh, he's a Stellaron hunter. Neat.
During our investigation, the Divination Commission, the department in charge of intelligence processing, intercepted a transmission sent out by his accomplice.
Hey, it was stopping us from going anywhere, really?
Managed to hide aboard the ship. As for where that transmission was destined,
I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part. Yes, that was what happened. Let me see here. A grand, cool adventure. Okay. Okay, I forgot this part. I forgot this part. Okay. I still don't remember it, but okay. All I remember is that Himiko basically wanted us to go down to this planet to stop the Stellaron or something like that. And I had one inside of my chest here. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this, but that's okay.
I have some knowledge of your relationship with the Stellaron hunters. The Divination Commission is convinced that you made an alliance with them. I say that's impossible. The crew of the Astral Express are honorable people whose valiant deeds are lauded across the universe. There must have been a misunderstanding. As such, I came to the conclusion that the communication must have been an attempt by the Stellaron hunters to sow dissent between us. We can handle the Stellaron, but it will take time and will require the bulk of the Cloud Knights on the ship. It is this Kafka that concerns me. The longer she
You mean my mom? My mom, who shoved a Stellaron into my chest and said bye? I remember that part very vividly because that left an impression on me. I'm not going to lie, that left a huge impression on me.
with the goal of bringing Kafka out of the shadows and under our control. Doing so would clear the misunderstanding between us, reveal the true intentions of the Stellaron hunters, and help us understand their connection to the Stellaron burst. What say you, my astral guest?
What do you think?
I mean, I don't think we have a choice if he's not going to let us go either way.
If you are able to capture this Stellaron hunter, the Xianzhou will be indebted to you. The Luofu never fails to reward that which is given.
Okay.
Wonderful. It's a deal then. I shall notify Yukong that all intel is to be shared with you, and that our best personnel are to aid you in your search. If there is anything the Skyfaring Commission or the Cloud Knights can do for you during your stay, don't hesitate to make it known. I've heard of you. The Alliance is very interested in the Astral Express. There are 5 known members of the Stellaron hunters. Elio is their leader, but always stays behind the scenes. Most of the operations are led by Kafka.
Do we ever get to meet Elio? Or is he just like
At the divination
like a name only? We never get to meet him.
transmission, she would have remained undetected for much longer. Blade is wanted by both the Corporation and the Alliance. I'm afraid I cannot comment on his file. Bring her to us. Ordinary means may prove futile when it comes to this individual. But the Divination Commission has ways of... Don't misunderstand me. The Xianzhou does not engage in torture. Retrieving intel does not necessarily involve the use of violence.
Maybe they have like technology that can like scan your brain, kind of like how in Halo, like Cortana and the other like holograms, they were like brain scans of individuals with like their personality and knowledge information data and stuff like that. Wonder if they can do that. You could just scan the brain and bam.
In any case, you can deliver her directly to us. Once we learn something, I will share every piece of information with you. If things go as planned, I would love to find the time to sit with all of you and hear about your experiences among the stars. My responsibilities to the Xianzhou have meant that I haven't had the chance to travel in many years. We had heard nothing of the Express for a long time. It is heartening to learn of its continued journey along that starward track. I have other matters to attend to. Goodbye for now.
Can I talk to Yukong? I can talk to her.
Seeing as the General gave the order, the Skyfaring Commission will lend you our full support. The Stellaron Hunter investigation is in your hands now. I'll issue you a pass so you can access the facilities around Starskiff Haven. As for personnel, the Skyports are currently all under maintenance, so we're thinly stretched. What I can do is send Tingyun as your guide. She'll take care of you during your stay.
I think we only scratched the surface of this General Jing Yuan.
I mean, you never reveal all of your cards at the very start, right?
Oh? Care to elaborate? Yes, there's something about this point. That's it. A minor detail, but curious. He avoided talking about Blade. Since the Cloud Knights have already captured a Stellaron hunter, why not use him to get to Kafka? Why rely on us? The Xianzhou is reluctant to involve outsiders in the Stellaron disaster, so why is it so keen on letting us capture a Stellaron hunter? Yes. The only sensible conclusion I can draw is that Blade had already escaped when Jing Yuan spoke to us, provided they even captured him in the first place. Therefore, given our connection to Kafka, we represent the only way of luring the Stellaron hunters in. That's why he asked for our help. He didn't want to let anyone else find out that Blade had already escaped. Now that we've figured that out, perhaps we can get closer to the core of what's happening here.
Meet with Tingyun.
I understand how you must feel.
Master Diviner, you heard our discussion. What do you make of it?
What do I make of it? The way of heaven is apparent, but the heart of humanity is often deceptive. Are you asking me to divine their true intentions?
That won't be necessary.
This was that.
To do with the incident. Of that, I am almost certain. It isn't their intentions that trouble me. All I want is for them to lure out the one we're after.
She's a playable character, right? I think I saw her as someone support.
Indeed. Your counsel has always been a great help to me. You may use your discretion on the matters ahead of us.
Why don't you retire early and I use my discretion full time?
She is playable? Okay.
It is still too soon, unfortunately.
What was her name? Fu Xian? Fu Xiao? Fu Xuan.
Earlier, none of this would have been necessary. Wait, what are you up to exactly? Xingyuan, did you let him escape on purpose?
Me? I had no idea he might escape. Unlike you, my gaze never travels beyond the horizon.
Is he playable too? Is Jingyuan playable too?
Failed in their duty.
I can understand. There's a lot to take care of on the Xinzhou. You are bound to miss something. Thank goodness I'm here.
He's playable too? Okay.
On that note, perhaps it's about time you finally nominate me as your successor.
Oh, he was on the last banner with Sunday. Okay.
Yes. I have to go now. I'll leave this in your overwhelmingly capable hands, Fushan.
He just presses a button and makes her leave. I love it.
There are three things in the world that I can't seem to rid myself of. The troubles of the Xianzhou, the papers on my desk, and the weeds in my garden.
General, Diviner Fu wants the General's position for herself. Everyone knows that.
I know he's playable. I've seen him at least once or twice.
She is very capable, but her intellect is burdened by a quick temper. I'll retire when she's achieved a better balance.
This Stellaron thing is easy. Blade escaped. solve this in a flash.
I can understand your impatience, and I know you want to prove yourself. Now is not the time. If you truly wish to become sword champion, you shouldn't be running around brandishing your sword at people, especially not a major criminal.
You think I'd lose to Blade?
I'm saying you need to have patience, Yanqing. Governing Xianzhou is different from a sword fight. The only way to build momentum is to work slowly. Besides, we still don't know who's really moving the chess pieces.
Honestly, Yanqing is canonically the strongest character in this game and would never lose any battles he goes into. You know, I think someone had mentioned that before when I was, it was like right before I started playing Star Rail. I ended up going through like a bunch of the character trailers, and I believe someone had mentioned that he's supposed to be like a disciple of someone that's like really, really ancient or something like that, if I remember correctly. And he's like, I guess, like one of the strongest. Yeah, he wins all his fights. He is a child. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of someone else then.
There is something we must take care of before making our next move. As long as it remains unresolved, we're at a stalemate. That something is the Stellaron. How did it manage to bypass the Skyfaring?
No, he is the goat.
And the Divination Commission's predictions. Where is it now?
I say we bring those two Stellaron hunters before Diviner Fu.
Don't fact check that.
I've asked our friends from the Express to take care of that for us. Worry not, you'll have your moment when the current stalemate is broken.
So is he a 5-star or is he a 4-star? I know I've seen him. I don't know like what his rarity is.
And there are some things that I would only assign.
It would be funny.
Speaking of which, Yanqing.
It would be funny if he was a 4-star. But he was supposed to be the strongest. He's a 5-star. He's a standard 5-star. Do not look at this win to lose ratio. What?
That boy. I suppose it is my fault. I should have given him an opportunity already. A sharp sword can't stay sheathed forever.
What do you mean by don't look at the win to lose ratio?
This might prove too big a setback. Bigger than his exuberance.
Or is this what you're talking about? What he's about to go off on his own and get his ass handed to him? Is that what you're saying? Is that what's about to happen? Just trust me, okay? You can't get in there, darn. We don't talk about that in Die Hard he wins. Oh no, Stone Lion. Stone Lion. Is this going to be like another one of those like street lamp things that we have like a crazy narration about? It's going too fast, I can't read it. Shoots you a glare, you might think you're imagining things, but you're not. Can I think it's already glaring at me, isn't it? It's scrolling too fast. I can't read that fast. I'm a slow reader. I'm sorry. He is 100% not 1 in 5. So he's the strongest, but he somehow lost 5 times. Was he just holding back and that like caused him to lose? Is that what happened? There she is. The one win is totally not in even a. It's not. You don't even get to see it. It's an off screen. It's an off screen W. What is this? It's a loom. No, it's on screen, but in its peak? Okay. So if it happened on screen, but it's not in a quest, then when and where did it happen?
Seems like we were destined to be in each other's company.
She seems like she cannot be bothered to do this.
Madame Yukong has asked me to look after you.
Yeah, she doesn't want a random event. It's a random event. Okay.
You're in. When you finish your business here, how about some tea together?
Yeah, you seem very. Yeah, a hotel again? Am I gonna get arrested again?
Easy. I know this probably brings back bad memories.
Yes, it does. It was a random event, huh? In the War Dance event. Okay, so eventually I'll be able to get to that then.
Well, here we are. I feel sleepy already.
I mean, today's events probably would make anyone a little sleepy.
Day's work. What's the sun playing at? It felt like we spent the whole day in the Palace of Astrum.
I mean, to be fair, it felt like we spent about 15 minutes in there.
Jokes aside,
Maybe.
did you see Madame Yukong frown at us? I thought the guards were about to jump out of nowhere and throw us in jail.
Yeah, she's not too friendly with us right now.
Monsters than these big shots. I mean, not that Madame Yukong doesn't have her merits.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed.
For how much? How much do we have to pay you?
As her subordinate, I have to say that it's Madame Yukong's duty to keep her guard up. The Luofu is facing a crisis, and as head of the Skyfaring Commission, she is responsible for the security of the Xianzhou's customs and borders. She's actually a very reasonable old girl in private.
Old girl? How old is she? Yeah, how old is she? She look that old to me. Maybe 20s? Early 20s?
Say that many years ago, Madame Yukong was an ace pilot in the Cloud Knights. She was a work hard, play harder type, known for her hot temper and incredible skill.
Old enough. The person with the highest taunt value. Does Yukong have the highest taunt value? She's a couple hundred or like half a century. Jing Yuan is like 700. Are you talking years or taunt value? Years, okay, even older. Let's see here. Or even older. People on the Luofu are old. This is just talking about taunt value in general. Who has the highest taunt HSR? The Ting Yun thing is a meme because she always gets hit. This guy's pulling his hair out. Oh, Star Rail Station has taunt values. Okay. How do I find those? Search. Taunt? Nope. Databang? Characters? No, it's probably not gonna list like a taunt. Taunt. Table. HSR maybe? Everyone is just shitting on Ting Yun with huge taunt values. He did this.
Eventually, she became the head of the entire commission, which required her to learn patience and adopt a meticulous approach to her work. In any case, Madame Yukong instructed me to reserve the best rooms at the inn and have all your expenses covered. She wants to extend the full courtesy of the Xianzhou so that all of you enjoy your stay to the fullest. She specifically mentioned that if you wish to buy anything at the inn, be it food or otherwise, just let the innkeeper know. The commission will cover the cost.
So how much of anything is anything? Like how far is that going to actually cover us? The commission will cover the cost.
That's the friendliest thing I've heard since we arrived.
I loved that nod of approval she gave.
Seeing as our hosts are so thoughtful, I guess we should help ourselves. Right, Mr. Yang?
Yeah, if they're offering, it's only polite to accept, right?
We should focus on our objective first.
And of course, he's got to be the wet mop, right?
Kong was extremely reluctant to get us involved. Am I right to speculate that the Skyfaring Commission has some leads on the whereabouts of Kafka?
Exactly right. The suspect is extremely cunning. She encrypted her transmission and timed her communication. We couldn't pinpoint her exact location. But as cunning as she is, the Divination Commission has managed to find something.
Here are the coordinates. It's up to you how to proceed. Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later.
Yeah, it sounds like there's some kind of mechanical thing in the background. Like some kind of mechanical ticking noise in the background. I don't know if you can hear it. There's some kind of mechanical ticking noise.
That's the sound of a device. Which means what exactly? This is a starship. There are all kinds of devices making weird noises.
Miss March, to the untrained ear, these noises may sound the same. But for the craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission, each machine has a different pitch and melody. The General sent for craftsmen, and they concluded that the sound came from the shipyard facilities in Stargazer Navalia. Now, get some rest and prepare yourselves for the operation ahead. I look forward to seeing you.
I know it's oftentimes used as like a trope in like detective stories, like sound analysis of like any background noise, but there is actually a lot of scary truth to that. There's a really good video. I want to know if was it a Tim's? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't him. Shoot. There was a really good video. I want to see if I can find it. Where power lines, like power cables, they emit like a very low frequency sound that can be picked up on like cell phones. And so like a phone call recording can like somewhat identify your location based off of like that power line low level hum, if I remember it correctly. Yeah, here it is. This was crazy when this was actually pretty crazy because this I don't know if you guys have ever like seen this particular individual's videos. He does some pretty good stuff too.
The alternating current running through these power lines changes direction constantly, a full cycle, back and forth, 50 times a second. 60 in some other parts of the world, but here in Europe...
Yeah, that's the frequency of the power. It's in hertz. So 50, 60 hertz.
Transition isn't perfectly efficient. There are imperfections in stray electromagnetic fields, and a little bit of that power becomes vibration, which makes sound.
You've seen this before? Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Other multiples of 50. That's the mains hum you can sometimes hear coming from power lines, or maybe from speakers that aren't quite...
Yeah, let me turn the game sound off. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can hear that or not. Let me turn the gain sound off. Like...
Maybe from speakers that aren't...
Is the game sound off? Now it's off.
Or maybe from speakers.
I don't know if you can hear that little hum right there.
Also, that hum isn't exactly 50 cycles a second. The grid frequency shifts slightly and constantly over time as the engineers in charge balance supply and demand. It's only a tiny fraction of a shift, but it's there. The whole grid runs at the same, slightly wobbling almost 50 hertz, no matter where you are. That mains hum can be really annoying for people recording audio. You can hear it in the background sometimes. But if you were to log what that wobbling grid frequency was every second of every day, keep all that in a database, and then compare it to recordings with mains hum on them, then in theory, you'd have a perfect watermark to prove the time when anything was recorded.
Yeah, so it's actually crazy. Like, this is a legitimate, like, forensic science that is used for, like, criminal activity, and if there's, like, a sound recording of it. And there's like professional like sound software that can actually separate different frequencies of sound, and so they can isolate that particular frequency that they need, and they can basically find when, where X, Y, or Z happened. So like that's I know, like I see it a lot in like anime. And there's like some videos, like real movies that use that as well. But it is a legitimate thing that is used in forensic science.
Of the rest. It won't be easy to track down Kafka the Stellaron Hunter.
Oh, let's let the Express know how we're doing. More importantly, let's see how Dan Hung's doing. Ask him what he's up to. Then tell him we're having loads of fun.
Yeah, let's text him. Message failed to send. Oh man, are we getting like a communications lock?
You've been standing here for half an hour. It's rare to see you like this.
Oh, sorry, I keep sidetracking here. Weird question I need to ask here. I need to ask Google. Are the voice actors for Himiko and Mavuika the same? Because like Himiko and basically Mavuika are like they're basically the same person of sorts. Voice actors Katiana Sarkisian, if I'm pronouncing that right. Sia Court. No, they're different. Interesting. Linsu Tanakarie. Oh, they're even different in Chinese and Japanese. I wonder who the voice actor is in Honkai Impact. Huh. Himiko and Star Rail and Honkai Impact are the same, but even though she's basically supposed to be Himiko, they're going with an entirely different cast. Huh.
Are you worried about those two? Welt is with them. They should be fine.
Himiko, did you keep a copy of the Stellaron Hunter's transmission? Can I have a look?
Sure.
Not to mention, 45 system hours ago, a Stellaron burst occurred on the Lafu. An unexpected calamity, don't you think?
What exactly are you Stellaron hunters trying to do? The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe.
Stop speaking in riddles, Kafka. Say what you have to say. It's simple. That Stellaron has nothing to do with us, but the Xianzhou is convinced that we're responsible.
Stop!
Do you know him?
The Xianzhou is in danger. This man, if he's on the ship, then Welt March and her. Everyone is in grave danger.
Yeah, this is Blade, right?
What?
Is he connected to that past you want to escape?
I can't leave them down there. It's just... I'm afraid my burden has finally caught up with me. And that everyone is about to be drawn in.
Is there anyone who doesn't carry around a past burden? She may not remember it, but even a girl as carefree as March has hers. We tread on a path that is hidden from us. The things we see and the trails we blaze all become our baggage. They weigh us down, but they also give us strength to continue the journey. Try not to dwell on it, Don Hung. The Express spends 7 standard days at each stop. Its passengers are allowed to do as they deem fit during that time.
Wait, really? We only spend a week at each place? Is that like the rule?
Tom and I are more than capable of looking after the Express. If there's something you've got to do, do it now. Better than regretting it further down the line. And you'll come back and travel with us once this is all over.
Because they're travelers? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense if they're just traveling around. They don't want to get hung up on one spot for too long. Yeah, they don't stay at one place. Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't realize they had like a time limit for how long they stay there, though. I don't know if they mentioned that before and I just forgot or missed it. They go from place to place solving problems. Yeah, and somehow I'm getting involved with that.
If there's something you've got to do, do it now. Better than regretting it further down the line.
All right, Pom Pom, what do you have to say?
Wanna disembark, Don Hung? Changed your mind? Pom Pom understands. Not everything needs to be put into words.
Do we ever meet more, like, of whatever species Pom Pom is? Like, do we ever meet more of them?
Best of luck.
Or is, like, Pom Pom the only one of its kind?
Sure you return before the Express departs. And bring Pom Pom back some local specialties?
Message failed to send. Message failed to send.
Can't send the message out. The network is down. But some functions still work?
Even in the future, we still have connectivity problems. Who'd have thunk it? A sustenance anchor? We have not seen another Pom Pom yet. Okay. Wait, so what's the difference between this and a regular space anchor? Like, the regular space anchors heal you, right? So what's the difference between this one and a regular space anchor? There's nothing different. Why is it called a sustenance anchor then? Because it even has a different name and a different look to it. Or is that just oh, it's because I'm in a trial. Am I in a trial zone?
This place is all that I remember of the Lofu. This will strengthen our position. Too late to repent.
It's part of the story. Okay. But we're using a trial character. Okay, so those are only, like, those can only be used for trial characters is what you're saying?
Fighting is meaningless. I've no interest in conflict. Shattered Cloud Knight armor. A conflict with the Cloud Knight?
Yeah, I guess. Okay. That's Su Sheng, isn't it?
Stay where you are.
Hey, that's auto apocalypse. That's auto apocalypse right there. This is definitely auto apocalypse.
Fighting is meaningless.
Oh, we get to trial Su Shang too? What does she do? Physical damage. Oh, she's a physical damage dealer. Okay.
Don't hesitate.
Want to see what I can do?
Actually, yes, I do. She's using that bird? Are you kidding me?
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Let me in here, not going anywhere.
It's fire?
It's okay. Phew. This one's strong, all right.
She deals, her ultimate deals fire damage? No?
Don't hesitate.
Oh, the chicken ult is fire. Okay. Well, Su Shang's about to die.
With you two risking your lives for me, could I really say
Move carefully.
Alright, who is this guy? It's Auto Apocalypse. I know that. Luocha. Okay. Cannot view detailed info. Okay.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Dodge this.
I'll stop.
Take this. Shape of Taishu.
Can't use his ult.
Rise, Phoenix. No more playing nice.
Fighting is meaningless.
Dodge this.
How is physical in this game? Is it as bad as Genshin? I know some enemies do have physical weaknesses, but overall, is it as bad as Genshin, or is it just basically another type of, like, quote-unquote elemental damage?
Good. I'm Sushan of the Cloud Knights. I was just transferred here from the Yaoqing. I did tell you to let me handle it. I don't have eyes in the back.
Used to be garbage, but it's pretty good now? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of sad what what basically happened to physical damage. I mean, it was never great, but it wasn't bad either at first. But then, as elemental reaction started taking over, physical damage is now kind of garbage. Like, to the point where there's only, like, one actual physical DPS in the game, and that's the end-user license agreement, which only, like, 10 people have. Because it's been forever and a day since she's had a rerun. And when she did finally have a rerun, I think no one went for her.
This area is under martial law. I'm escorting all civilians to safety. Follow me.
A lot of enemies do have physical weakness. Yeah, I've seen some. I was just curious, like, compared to, like, I think physical does bleed, right? Kind of like how lightning does shock and wind does wind shear, right?
That was some impressive Cloud Knight spearmanship. Which unit are you from?
You don't gotta worry because you literally have a character that breaks anything. Are you referring to... Firefly?
Hey, you're a civilian then. Come with me.
Miss Sushan, what exactly has transpired here?
Boot Hill, Yun Li, and Robin are really good. Okay, you are referring to... Robin is a really good support.
I can't comment on that. I was just ordered to rescue the civilians.
Robin is supposed to be like Sunday's sister, right? I think I got that right.
You're pretty quiet. What's your name? I've got forms to fill out. Can't put your name down as blank.
My name is Dan Hung. I'm a traveler. I'm on my way to meet up with my friends. I appreciate the help, but I can leave the port on my own.
Yeah, Robin is Sunday's sister. Okay.
And you, mister. It's way too late. You won't find anyone at Starscape Haven. If your friends made it out, then they'll already be in the safe zone. No need to worry. You'll see them when we get there.
Aren't you going to take my name too, miss?
You already said it when we were busy fighting. Something. Oh, Locha. Is that right?
Is that how you pronounce it? Locha?
Let's go. Stay close, you two. Cloud Knight Sushan will guarantee your safety.
That's fine. I'm just going to call him Auto Apocalypse because that's exactly who he is.
I don't know too many characters. I might make a mistake.
Wait, she can't read or she can't write?
Why not?
You didn't know that I... Yeah, what was it? What? How did she say it again? Locha? It looks like it should be Luocha, right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Luocha. Like, it's a long U. Instead, it's just like, forget the fact that there's even a U there. It's just Locha. Yeah, bad signal. I guess there's even...
Long-range communication technology is still improving. Perhaps the presence of the Stellaron is affecting signal transmission.
We can literally travel faster than light across the galaxy, the universe. But we have connection problems with our cell phones.
Doesn't seem like it. Everything else is working fine. See?
I don't know if you can see it. You have just ships blipping into existence over here. And others just blipping out of existence. I just find that funny. It's like you can tell where the particle generator is and where the boundary box for the particle generation to stop is at.
In that case, it looks like someone wants to make things difficult for us. Since Kafka's here, I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be that Stellaron hunter hacker girl's handiwork.
Oh, they gave us music. Interesting. Okay.
Think you get away with your crime by pretending to be a waiter?
Oh my God. Do you look at this? This chick's hips and ass actually sway back and forth. They actually put that much freaking effort into animating the walk cycle. Oh, she has pointy ears. Did she tie her hair up into a ribbon? She legit tied her hair up into a ribbon. Look at this. Do you see that? The animators have priorities. What can I say?
Oh, you've arrived.
Yeah. You're not happy to see us, are you?
I like your sense of humor, benefactors. Of course, I'm happy to see you.
I don't know about that.
If things settle down, I might even get promoted for catching a Stellaron hunter.
So that's why she's doing this. She just wants a promotion.
Stargazer Navalia is governed by the Artisanship Commission. It took me a while to sort out our paperwork. I got a sense of the situation on my way back. Just like at Cloudford, Stargazer Navalia's Meridian pin has malfunctioned.
Most of them don't even look like NPCs. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, it's easy. They put effort into the NPCs. I know they put a lot of effort into the animation. I've seen some clips of Zenless, like with like NPC idle animation. If I can. I mean, I don't see just like idle animations here. I know they put a lot of effort into certain certain aspects. Like that. God. I know they put oh, here's an NPC. Every female character's like that. Yeah, they know what the players want. Oh, they did put a decent amount of work into them. This one doesn't look like this guy looks like an NPC. I would say they look like NPCs. They just aren't like low quality NPCs, right? Like they actually put effort into it, unlike Genshin, which is basically like they have like 5 or 6 NPC models in Genshin, and like that's basically it. They just keep reusing them. Keep reusing the same model, the same textures, just recolored. What? Oh wow. Oh, is this in like this has got to be in like really slow motion. They used an entire physics equation for those assets. Some of them do have, some of them do have cake without question. Like, I almost started playing Zenless just because of what I saw from all like the videos of Jane Doe. But like that would be way too many games for me to play at the exact same time, so I never bothered playing. I almost wanted to again when I saw Bernice come out, but that's a pretty nice animation. Pretty nice attack animation.
With monsters wreaking havoc and the night scattered, Stargazer Navalia has become a perfect place for the suspect to hide out.
So we've got a bunch of monsters to deal with, an IPC most wanted Stellaron hunter to catch, and we have to do all that on our own without reinforcements?
So she hasn't caught a Stellaron hunter before.
I wouldn't say you're entirely on your own. When you're ready, let's get going.
I'm ready now. That's what I'm here for. Let's do this.
Shall we, my benefactors?
Let's go.
Now, what's a hunt without a hound? Kafka is
This is so real. Yeah, basically.
I made a few calls and managed to procure this from the Artisanship Commission. Perfect for hunting down suspects.
To be fair, though, I can see what some people were saying. I mean, we're only a little ways in, but this does feel a little drier than Belobog's quest was. Did you see? What?
He's so cute. I mean, what can he do exactly? Are we gonna set him loose on Kafka?
Yes and no. This is D-Ting, a bionic dog developed by the Artisanship Commission.
Come on. We're switching camera angles too quickly here.
To another level. Be it tracks,
This button
as long as he uncovers a
is under a lot of pressure right now.
to the end. All we need to do is look for any trace left by Kafka. It doesn't matter how good she is at hiding. D-Ting will find her.
Did we talk about, like, was it in the story already about Herta being an emanator? I don't remember that, so it might have gone over my head if it was talked about already.
But before we get started,
Yeah, that button's under a lot of pressure right now.
to begin with,
It was talked about? Okay.
scent detection mode.
I don't recall. It went over your head too? Okay. Yeah, I don't recall.
Follow the scent of my perfume and see what he can do.
He's a little cute though. Can we pet him? We can't pet him. We can't interact with him. That sucks.
From inside the pilot house came the general's battle cry.
What?
We need to follow these sparkly traces to find Miss Ting-Yun, right?
Oh, so this is like Aura Vision or something like that.
Is D-Ting malfunctioning?
They said it randomly, forgot about it until you reread some stuff.
Got it.
I don't even recall it.
Too strong here at the port, so it's not easy to follow the scent.
Then again, I forgot the whole reason why we had to go down to Urillo 6 anyways. I thought we were just like going down there to help out and end up causing more problems, but apparently we went down there to solve a problem. We solved our problem by causing other problems, so.
Just the psychic bond between cute girls and cute puppies.
Using the environment to hide her traces. Our girl from the Skyfaring Commission sure knows how to put up a challenge. Let's look around and see if we can find any other clues.
Or we could ask around. Look how busy this place is. Someone must have seen Miss Ting-Yun. That's not cheating, right? We're just collecting intel.
Really? It was? Wait, this is the erudition Eon? It looks like a Borg creation with tentacles. Oh, but Herta was explicitly said to be an emanator. Oh my gosh, she's like... So she's like the priestess to this thing, basically. I think someone was mentioning something similar to that yesterday. Like emanators are like high-level apostles or priestesses or something to that effect. Ugh. Noose. An astral supercomputer made by Xandar. I remember that name getting dropped a while ago, though. You were the one who told me that yesterday. There's an emanator list in contents. Emanators. Okay. That's fine. I don't want to dive too deep in it because I don't want to get too spoiled by the story. Ix is a literal black hole. You're still boxed on the Eon stuff. Too confusing. I mean, it's definitely... I mean, that is one thing I will give to MiHoYo. They know how to do a lot of world building and fleshing out the lore, even if only a little bit of it is actually scratched by the story proper. Like in... with Genshin, I think like 70% of the actual world lore is just you going around and finding like random books and doing like random quests that aren't even part of the main storyline. Oh, that was a cooldown. That's right. Don't litter, folks. It's bad. It's bad for the environment. Okay, weird question here. Is Sparkle from, like, lore-wise? I don't mean, like, you know, area-wise, but, like, lore-wise. Is she from Shenzhou? Because she like, her clothing feels very Eastern Oriental-ish and would fit right at home here in Shenzhou. No. Okay. Yeah, like, she's got, like, a very, like, Eastern-ish feel to her, and she's also got, like, the little fish and the little globe ball thing there. And plus she's wearing, like, a fox mask. Planet of origin is unknown. Okay.
Ching's quite handy when it comes to tracking, isn't he? If you pick up traces of Kafka in Stargazer Navalia, just switch him on. Don't let her escape.
You seem to be Japanese inspired, since I think there's a planet like that. The Lawfu is Chinese inspired. Is there any speculation on having like a Japanese world at some point that'll open up? Kind of like how we went from Liyue and Genshin to Inazuma, and Liyue is obviously China and Inazuma is obviously Japan. Is there any speculation that we're going to have like a separate world for Japanese culture? Kafka was the only reason I was able to deal with all the Lawfu quests. Are you a Kafka fan? Is that what it is? Are you a Kafka fan? Yes, you think there's gonna be a Japanese inspired planet? Okay, cool. Amphorius is ancient Greece. Yes. When I was looking at the... What is this? It's a vending machine. That's a vending machine? It's a pretty slim vending machine. It's a vending machine on a diet. Yeah, when I was looking at the Amphorius trailer, it did look like Greek Roman inspired. Not gonna lie, I think Aglaya might be on my want to pull list.
Long were the nights when the clangor of hammers rose to meet the stars.
Are they growing star skiffs? Is that what this is? Is this a star skiff incubator? Yes, this is a star skiff incubator. Wow.
The Lawfu relies on the star skiffs produced here to transport people and
Star skiff incubator.
Now that work in the shipyard has stopped, our internal transport and outbound flights might also grind to a halt.
Yeah. She, I may or may not have to put her on my pull list. She looks very nice. I think that's all we have of her, right? Yeah, that's the only media we have of her. Yeah, just those two pictures. And this one. Yeah, I might... you want Gilgamesh from Fate's Day Night, is that it? Are you a Gilgamesh fan? What path is Aglaya? Do we know? Yeah, you're a Gilgamesh fan? Okay, she's gonna be lightning. I don't know what path that is yet. I don't recognize the icon. It's not the chess piece rook, so it's not destruction. I forgot what the shield is. The shield is preservation, right? Remembrance, lightning. It's the new path. Okay, so there aren't any other pathways yet. Okay. And Trailblazer is apparently going to be ice remembrance. Debuff. This is in the simulated universe, though. Okay. Interesting.
Of course, silver lining is I don't have to go on as many trips anymore.
You don't seem to worry too much about the Xianzhou, Miss Tingyun.
I wouldn't say that. A good businesswoman doesn't wear her heart on her sleeve. Besides, the Alliance has weathered plenty of challenges. We can handle this situation. Just to warn you, if we do run into Kafka, you'll have to do the fighting benefactors. I'd love to help, but there's very little I can do except cheer you on from the sidelines.
Considering you get hit so much and die, yeah. You're gonna, yeah. Please don't come into my team.
Not a lot of people out there could have fought the Mara-struck like you did. I'm only a civil servant. I can't imagine what Kafka would do to me if I were caught in the fray.
She would do nothing but attack you, apparently, because you apparently have the highest taunt value in the game.
Don't live as long as the Xianzhou locals, but I still want to enjoy the 100-odd years I've got left. You'd do the same in my shoes, wouldn't you?
If we want to get into this fix of my favorite Fate character, it'd be Jean Alter, really? That is very specific. See, this is stage 1, this is her stage 2, and this is her 3. They didn't really change a whole lot. They took off her back plating. Who's that? Oh, here's Jean Alter Berserk. Is this why you like her? Not that I would blame you. I don't know too much about Grand Order. I think this is where this is from, right? Like this is Fate Grand Order, right? Yeah, Grand Order. I don't know too much about Grand Order. I have a friend at work that for a while there religiously played this game. You just like the Jean characters? Okay, that's fine. Oh, pink hair dude. What was his name? Pink hair dude is very effeminate. God, I can't remember what his name is. Astolfo, thank you. I had a friend at work who played Grand Order religiously and grinded pretty hard for like max level Astolfo. I don't know what that means specifically because I don't play. Yeah. This is the most typical way Astolfo is presented. Astolfo, yes, because it takes a man to be best wife, right? Yeah, I don't know like the specifics, but like he maxed out Astolfo, which was I guess like very hard to do in Grand Order because of like I guess how rare it is. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I never got into Grand Order. I did enjoy like the 2006 Fate Stay Night. I liked the Unlimited Blade Works movie. I really liked the actual series. But my favorite is going to have to be Fate Zero. I need to eventually go back and watch the... what's the other route from Fate Stay Night that was adapted into 3 movies? I forgot what it's called off the top of my head. Shoot. FSN movies. Heaven's Feel. That was it. Yeah, Heaven's Feel. I need to watch the Heaven's Feel trilogy at some point. Yeah, Heaven's Feel. Yeah.
I'll definitely be putting in a few words next time we meet Yukong.
Understood. We won't put you out of your comfort zone, Miss Tingyu. When we run into Kafka, we'll do the fighting. And the capturing, for that matter. Thank you.
But yeah, I really enjoyed Ufotable's work on Fate's Day Night, and then again Unlimited Blade Works. And so at some point I need to go back and watch the Heaven's Feel movies. They were really a few clips I've seen of them, they were really good. Oh, so your favorite is the Heaven's Feel movies? Okay. Tangent to that. Did you ever watch what is it? The Garden of Sinners? It's like related. It's like related to Fate's Day Night. This was really good. Yes, you did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This was these were really good movies. Like I watched all of these. Like I basically binge watched all of them, wherever the movies are. I didn't read the books, of course, but this movie's somewhere around here. Yeah. Yeah, I basically binge watched all of these. These were really good. I liked them a lot. Let's see, did I watch this before UBW? I can't remember. I can't remember if I watched The Garden of Sinners before UBW or not. But my my favorite sequence was when Shiki was she was fighting the like the ghost girl, I think. And like I wonder if I could find that. It was a really good fight animation sequence, I thought. And of course the music is by Yuki Kajiura, and you can't go wrong with that at all. Oh, apparently... Oh! I'm gonna have to watch this. Alright. Don't let me forget. This literally just got uploaded 45 minutes ago. Don't let me forget. Kevin Caslana. I heard there's supposed to be a Fate collab. I haven't seen anything about it, though. Ghost? Maybe? Here it is. Oh, man. This was my favorite, this was my favorite part of the series, like, mostly. For Ages as high as it goes. Quarter 3 of 2025 is when it comes out. Wasn't that, I think that was the first one, right? Yeah, first one. Yeah, this was the first one. Yeah, 2007. Think about this for a second. This came out... I think this came out literally at the same time as the first Fate's Day Night that came out in 2007. Did you ever watch Prisma Ilia? It was funny and wacky at first, but then it actually got really good. It came out a year after the original Fate's Day Night. So it's crazy, like, to animate this, like, they were probably working on this for almost a year. So this was being animated around the same time this was being produced. Duh. Shoot, I need to watch this.
Even now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn. In the beginning, there was light, and the Titans created the first heaven and earth. Then Kefali molded humans and made a calendar to mark the passage of time, giving birth to history. Humanity thrived in a golden age. Their countless cities covered the world, sometimes in harmony, sometimes in strife.
Is this like a map leak for the third world? Is that what this is? Are they showing us the map of the next world? Like, is it going to be multiple cities?
And swallowed Amphorius.
Or maybe not?
The mighty Kefali lifted the dawn on their shoulders. And thanks to their protection,
Yeah, you think? Okay.
the holy city's walls stood tall. But a Titan's eternal slumber was the price we paid. Now darkness envelops Amphorius, and the horns of war sound from within Castrum Cremus's ruins.
Whoa, did you see that for a second? You want to know what this reminds me of? That underwater place in Genshin, in Fontaine. The place underwater. It's like a part Sea of Bygone Eras. This might be it. This area right here, right? Sea of Bygone Eras. It looks a lot like this. Not that. This, right? It's got like a, where am I at? Right here. It's got like a similar feel to it. Right? It's got like a very similar feel to it. It reminds me of a Fontaine. Yeah. My dumbass saw the light in with like that just stand arrow right there. Oh, you know, this is a sword. Like, if you look at this for a second, this is a sword, right? But yeah, it looks like this area, basically. Like this area in Fontaine, it looks a lot like this. Which I guess kind of tracks, right? Because wasn't this area of Fontaine more like, I don't want to say Romanesque, but like Byzantine? It was more Byzantine than like anything else, I think. If I remember like history and architecture correctly, it felt Byzantine. The sword of an old god. I'm just calling Oklahoma.
In Castrum Cremus's ruins.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I might be mixing it up.
And in madness, they fell. Their armies now raise their spears, vowing to set this broken world aflame. The messengers beg, hastening to the remaining cities for help, but receive only silence in return. Temple of the Three Fates, Yanosopolis. Are the priests there willing to share their god's prophecy? No. The scales have long been broken, and Orynyx the Time Weaver hides.
It's so sad that we don't have free exploration in this game. Like, to freely explore this would be pretty cool. I know it's not that kind of game, but that would be so cool if we could freely explore this.
The scales have long been broken, and Orynyx the Time Weaver hides in the mist, their prophecy silent. The cradle of knowledge, grove of epiphany. Are the sages there, willing to provide their knowledge? No. The flames of war burnt through all the leaves, and even Circe's the Reason Titan has entered Death's embrace. Ah, Death. Thanatos, the Death Titan, once promised to guide the deceased back to the River of Souls. But even when the ocean waves have fallen silent, where is the Reaper who protects the lost?
Weekly boss. Right here. Weekly boss right here. Calling it now.
And Aquila, the giant god of the sky, why have you closed your eyes, leaving humanity alone in the Evernight? Oh, gods, what has happened to you all?
Oh, you're right. That is where we fought Dvalin at. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this is Storm Terror's lair. Oh my god. They're just reusing assets. Those cheapskates. They're just reusing the assets. This is just Dark Dvalin now. This is just Dvalin, but he does dark damage. That's basically what it is.
Aquila, the giant god of the sky. Why have you closed your eyes, leaving humanity alone in the Evernight? Oh, gods.
That's right. 3.0, new path, new element, right? Totally changes up the meta. Everything you thought you knew is now garbage. The core Dvalin, yeah, that's basically what it is.
Will not stand eternal. The age of Titans has fallen, and only heroes can bring hope. One day, the nameless deliverer will inherit the gods' core flames.
Oh man, they are dropping a lot of Kevin Kozlana lore here. He was called the hero and the deliverer
Core flames
in Honkai Impact.
This broken world, just like that world bearer, Kevali.
Is that what they're calling him, Kevali? He's gonna be Kevali now? I heard that right?
Broken world, just like that world bearer, Kevali.
Yeah, they said Kevali, right?
World,
it's definitely Kevin, though.
That world bearer, Kevali.
Kefali. Huh. Oh man. Yeah, the 13 Flame Chasers. Why did it look at me? 238. Why did it look at me? It did look at us. Oh my god, yeah, it did look like at us. It did look like us. Kevin is going to neg diff the entire HSR. No, for real. And then we're gonna end up getting stuck fighting this biblically accurate angel over here. Oh my god. Amphorius is gonna be wild. I'm calling it now. If I can get there relatively soon.
This guy's hiding in Stargazer Navalia. She'll have left behind traces. Let's spread out and look for them. Leave no stone unturned.
I'm gonna be stuck fighting. Oh man, have you like? Do you guys play Honkai Impact as well? I know some of you guys said you did. We need to go this way. Overshot it. There it is. we fight Kevin in the Elysian realm. Yeah, I finished Age of 3 Part 1 and read the manga. Yeah, so did you probably went through the Elysian realm, right? Did you ever fight Kevin in the Elysian realm? If you don't go into that kind of knowing what to do, you're gonna get your butt kicked. You haven't played since part. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, it starts. To be fair, after it's garbage. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna end up fighting him for a hot minute. I feel like this does something, and I just don't know what it is. But yeah, we like if you didn't go into that fight kind of knowing what to do, like in the Elysian realm, Kevin would 100% like destroy you.
Shards of a Cloud Knight's weapon. Something really.
He's your biggest OP. I mean, once you kind of, what is this? Oh, it's just a quest item. I mean, once you know how to fight him, he's not too bad. You just got to know when to parry his attacks, and he's like easy peasy. Oh, well, I guess I have to actually go that way. He's got fire weakness. Alright.
Please stay tuned.
Bam. Alright. We'll knock this guy out really quickly. Bam. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
This might be enough to take him on. Nope, that wasn't enough. That's fine. He like low-key fighting him for the first time. Felt like I went to the final boss after starting the game for the first time. Yeah, I mean, he can really deal some damage. Like, even if you're at high level, like Kevin can really smack you around. And that goes for like even his story counterpart too. Like when you meet him in the story near the end of part 1, you got to fight him. Well, maybe not near the end. It's like a patch or two before the end, but it was basically right before the end. He can kind of smack you around a bit. I guess I gotta go this way. Oh, hello.
Initiate cleanup.
I guess I can knock this guy out first. That's fine. I swear to God, every time we talked to him, we had to fight him. Yeah, no, like that dude. The only reason he was in that game is basically just to fight you.
Every victory is hard won.
This place is just crawling with people. Jeez. I just want to do my quest here in peace. God, just go away.
Shipwrights. It looks like someone used it and then destroyed it.
Alright, we got 2 items now. Ooh, shoot. Let me bunny hop to freedom here. Discovered by enemy. Oh, come on! She's still smiling when she gets hit, for crying out loud! Oh, alright, that's fine. We'll cheese through this really quickly.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Step up, let's see ya.
I forgot those guys can heal. At this point, you just started running past fights. No, I forgot these guys can heal. Just hide behind things. I was trying to run away, and they got me.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. And it gives me some materials, too, that I'll probably need at some point in the future, so no big deal. No big deal. We're not out anything. I have to go that way now. Don't worry, you mastered the art of running away. I mean, I don't... What?
I know. Let's go and have a look.
Here we go. Am I missing something here? I thought I pressed F. It's lipstick. You better throw it away. From Kafka with Love. You better throw that away.
A small something for the lost. She's clearly taunting us.
We should have enough clues here to get Deeding on the move.
No time to lose. Let's give him the scent and let him lead the way.
I think we've rounded up all our suspicious clues. But did Kafka leave them behind on accident? Or on purpose?
Clearly she left them behind on purpose.
Put a lot of work into this gag, and I think we're the punchline. Making us run around like jerks? I bet she's loving this. I can almost hear her whispering. Come and get me.
You stopped caring about the mats from enemies when I started doing SU. Yeah, I'll probably end up getting enough just by doing SU runs over time.
Don't forget, she's on the IPC's most wanted list.
But I mean, it's at the very least, they're not too hard right now to fight. So, as long as we're en route to what we're doing, I don't mind fighting them.
Go, benefactors. Time is of the essence. We must be close.
That's fine. If it starts to get really in the way, or I start getting really annoyed, then I'll probably just, I'll just say, let's just run around them. Acheron, my biggest lifesaver. She's supposed to go well with Firefly, right? Or no, that's Ron May, right? It's Ron May that goes well with Firefly, right? What is this thing? Yeah, it's Ron. I think it's Ron May that goes well with Firefly. I guess I can heal up. I don't really know. Fugue as a good support for Firefly. Yeah, I think we talked about that yesterday, day before yesterday, something like that. Acheron has a whole different team. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Acheron, so I couldn't remember if it was Acheron or Ron May, but they're basically all versions of Raiden May anyways. So in my brain, they're all basically the same.
Please stay tuned.
Day before yesterday, yeah, it was something like that. We talked about it at some point.
Firefly Type 4.
Oh yeah, we should watch that.
Dreams do come true.
We should definitely watch that.
In the mood for another beating?
Let's see. How long have I been going on this here? I do have to kind of cut it off a little earlier than normal today because I do go to work tonight, as in like tonight, not like tomorrow tonight, but like tonight.
Firefly Type 4. Awaiting orders.
So when did I start? When did I start this? I started theoretically about 5 hours ago. Okay. Alright, so I'll go on for a little bit longer. Yeah, normally I would check on OBS, but I had to start and stop the stream a couple of times because, you know, there were copious issues early on.
Please stay tuned.
We've been going on, according to YouTube, at least for around 5-ish hours. So we'll go on for a little bit longer.
Just let the show begin.
And we'll see how far we get with the story, and then we'll just go ahead and cut it off there. And then I will be back Wednesday night / technically, I guess it's like Thursday morning. But yeah, don't let me forget about that trailer, because I am curious to see who they are bringing over into...
Dreams do come true.
I guess I didn't need to do that. No, it's fine.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I do want to see who they're bringing over from the Fate universe. It would be like when you say 10 p.m., I'm assuming your local time. It would be Wednesday 10 p.m. Like I'll set up, actually, you know what, while I'm thinking about it, because I will forget. I will go ahead and set it up. For me right now, it's 6:15 in the morning. So whatever that is in your neck of the woods. But what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and set up set it up for the proper day and time. It would end up being, for me, let's see, I'm working, what's today? Monday night, Tuesday night to Wednesday morning, Wednesday night to Thursday morning. I think my time is right on this. Let me open up my calendar real quick here. I'm working tonight, which is Monday night. I'm working Tuesday night to Wednesday morning. Wednesday is the 1st of January. It would be Wednesday night, 1 a.m., Thursday morning. Yes, I'm correct. Okay, so I scheduled it if you are interested in it. Scheduled it right here. So whatever this ends up being for you, I don't know. Hopefully it shows up correctly. Oh, could y'all see that? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if that was on OBS or not. So whenever that shows up for you, hopefully it's adjusted to local time for you.
It might mean the tables have turned.
Kafka.
These cloud knights aren't Mara-struck. What did you do to them?
You were betrayed from within.
Just a little persuasion to get them to listen to me. But you know all about that already, don't you?
It's Tuesday at 10 p.m. Okay, so that'll be would be Wednesday at 10 p.m. Unless you're on the other side of the date line, which would be weird. Because that should still be Wednesday. Right? The characters didn't show much of who the characters will be except for Archer. Like time zone, what time is it for you? So like I am Eastern time zone, USA. Wednesday. Okay, yeah, it'd be Wednesday at 10 p.m. I guess your local time.
What a hassle. This place is too far for the diviner. See you up ahead.
Western time zone, USA. Okay, yes. So if you're 10 p.m. Wednesday for my 1 a.m. Thursday, you're a few hours behind me. 3 hours ahead, yeah. Yeah, you're a couple hours behind me. That's okay. So it was somewhere around there.
Ready for another?
Not so fast.
3.0 VOD next stream. Yeah, we can definitely do that. We're going to be sneaky. Sneaky. All right, we ran away like little girls. I want to get through like this part right here.
So far, you'll have to pick up the pace.
She shut the door in our face. That's rude.
There's no way through here. We need to think of a way to cut her off.
she shut the door in our face. I mean, that's rude. Come on.
Don't worry about locked doors, benefactors. We can use the conveyor belts.
Yeah, we're gonna run away like little girls. That's the strat. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay, that works. That's not destructible. It looked like it was destructible, but it wasn't.
Is that all?
I need to get down there. Ooh, there's another one in here. I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna come back and do that at some point. I think I did this quest late at night or something because I remember being annoyed because I was trying to get all the chests here. We can actually probably just do this really quickly. It really doesn't look like a terribly difficult puzzle. Let's see, where is it at? Right there. Let me see here. We need to move that over by 1. We can keep moving to the right. Move to the right. What does it look like if we move it all the way to the left? We move it all the way to the left, it closes that off, but that's what we need. Okay. Move to the right. Okay. When we unlock that door, we move this. We can come back through here, all the way over here, move this all the way to the right, go back down the stairs and into the chest. That's what it looks like. It's easy after I learned that I was dumb. Yeah, that's what it looks like, right? So, I'll do that again. I mean, I can't do it until I open the door, but that's what it looks like. So we can not get in through that area right here because this thing is blocking the way, right? So ideally, here, I'll go to controller view, right? So we move this to the left again. We can now get in through here. The chest is right here, right? We now have a clear path in. We can get to it from the stairs here, right? But we need to get through here. So we have to move this over. This blocks it. We go through the stairs, unlock the door. We can get back through here, undo this, go back over, down the stairs, get the chest. Does that make sense? Just jump down, OMG. Yeah, if this was a true open world, but it ain't. You know, I was thinking about that, like, because I do, that is my one gripe about this. Like, I would love to have, like, free, open exploration abilities for this game. But, let me see, can I unlock this? I can unlock the door, right? Yeah, so I can go ahead and do that right now, actually. Unlock the door, right? We're just basically going to do the exact same thing we just did. We just got to move that back over. Right, so we just go back around and around and around. But, like, I was thinking about this after I was complaining about it the other day. Like, half the point of this... See, we move it to the right, right? And... move to the left. We gotta move to the left. This will open up the pathway back over there. It reminds me a lot of... Yeah, we can go ahead and go back in. Yeah. It reminds me a lot of, like, certain Souls-like games.
Great. The more the better.
Chance of these being garbage. This one's not too bad, I guess. Like certain Souls-like games, like the one I'm playing right now, there's a something over there we can probably come back and do at some point. Like I'm sort of on and off playing it right now is Code Vein. Literally half the time you're doing stuff like this, where the entire map is just a puzzle, and you're trying to get to certain areas to fight a boss so that you can go on to another area that's a puzzle. Right? And so if there was like actual free exploration in this game, it would basically discount half of the game. Because like the game's levels themselves, basically you can think of like different stages, worlds as levels. Like levels in a game, like they're basically a puzzle in and of itself. Kind of annoying because it's like the game is basically a pseudo open world free exploration environment. So it's kind of annoying. But that's the game design they went with. So, alas, here we are.
Attack detected. This is more than a battle.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin. Rhythm get messed up.
Every victory is hard won.
It's just game. Yeah, it's just game design. That's basically what it is. It's just how they wanted to design the game. They wanted the game levels themselves to be a puzzle. Oh, was that the area I just came from? No, that wasn't the area I just came from, was it? I came from that area. Okay, that's a different area. We can explore that later. So, I mean, that's fine. It's just the game design. I don't particularly like it, like explicitly like it, but once I realize after thinking about it, I realize like, oh, okay, it makes sense why they would design it that way. And so that it's okay, I would say. It's okay.
Please stay tuned.
Initiate cleanup.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do defense down. Try to end this relatively quickly.
Ready for another?
Let's improvise.
Not enough. Bummer. That's fine. We'll break him again. Yeah, I'm not going to use it. I know I probably could, but I'm not going to use it.
Every victory is hard won.
All right. Alright. Maybe this time we might reach a good stopping point. Did you see that? It just clipped straight through that. Oh man. Don't get dominant. Oh wait, this is a fight. Oh, you're kidding me. This is a fight? Oh no. Oh no, we're about to get dominated up in here, man. Like, we are going to get destroyed. With a capital D. It just clips through that. You have the right to remain silent. She got a kick out of that too. You know, this is like the first reunion we've had with who is basically our mother, right? Like, I keep going back to that. You remember, like, Kafka, she pushed a button and we popped out into existence, right? So this is like our first reunion with what could only be described as our mom slash creator slash maker.
I didn't plan anything. It was the future. We interfere on countless future possibilities and make the best future a reality. You speak too highly of us, Welt. The Stellaron hunters are merely Destiny's slaves.
Oh, man.
Best future? Best for who? As if you'd consider anyone but yourself.
If I said best for the universe, would you believe me? Best for me, naturally.
Have fun. Thanks. Yeah, I'm about to get clapped over here. Thanks, guys. Yeah, if you're like that. Yeah, I'm about to get clapped over here. Surrender and save your explanations for the Shanzhou. I have a lot to ask you. Yeah, I do have a lot to ask you, actually.
We're taking you to see the general of the Luofu. You can profess your innocence all you like, but the general will decide your fate.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. I can't stand moving at someone else's pace. We don't have much time. If I were you, I'd make a move before it's too late.
Alrighty, here it comes. Alrighty. We are about to get completely dominated here, guys. Actually, can I... Let me... We can take, like, buffs into this, right? Like, because we're not entering a domain. Shoot. Darn it. Alright. One more time. Let's try it one more time. Alright. Top of the staircase. Can't go any further. Boom. Okay. I need to figure out where I can get the recipes for these, because like I am running low on these. All right. How does my energy look? My energy looks okay. Perfect. All right, let's go. Alrighty. Here we go. We about to get dominated.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze.
Ready?
Ooh, she does follow-up attacks. Dominated. Oh, wow. She is going to be a nasty one to fight. Okay, let's see here. What does she do? Lightning damage. Ooh. AoE damage. Ooh, the shock can actually spread. She's nasty. When friendly units or dominated targets attack the shocked primary target, unleash an extra lightning attack. Oh, man. She is a nasty one. These are just scrubs. Okay. Look at what the debuff does. The dominated debuff. Yeah, she's nasty. Yeah. Has a high chance of dominating a single target and advancing their action forward to immediately attack a random ally. Yeah. Yeah, she gonna be a tough one.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Dreams do come true.
Life's like a good brew.
I guess I can use this. I don't know.
Indulge yourself.
Well, we got rid of those guys at the very least.
Ready for another?
This fight's easier than the one I'm hard stuck on. I hope so. I hope so.
Let's improvise.
Hey, Excellent. How you doing? I am, hopefully going to avoid getting dominated by my mother over here. She's already gotten a hold of Pela, so, you know, it's not going too well, but that's okay.
Firefly, type 4. And I shall set the seas ablaze.
Family problems, eh? I mean, yeah, this is like our first reunion since she plopped us into existence and then shoved a walking nuclear disaster into our chest, right?
Enemy targets detected.
So, we're not exactly on good speaking terms right now, right? He forgot to do the chores? Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's essentially what happened. I didn't take out the trash, and now Mommy Kafka's angry. What is the deal?
Watch your feet.
Whoa. Seriously, like, is Pela like Ting Yun? She's just a magnet for punishment? Jeez, every fight I take her in, she's like target number 1 on the enemy's shit list. This is, in all honesty, starting to piss me off, man.
Let's kick things off with you. Life's like a good brew. Full-bodied, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Ting Yun's the worst. Perfect description of what is happening, not gonna lie. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The mood is set just right.
Just add Ting Yun to the team and Pela will stop. Yeah, but then Ting Yun's gonna die. Oh, man. Yeah, then Ting Yun's gonna just end up getting obliterated.
Time for good old counterattack.
Alright. Yeah, 10k HP. I don't think that's gonna be enough. I'm probably gonna need like 20k HP at this point. For real, man.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself.
It's worth to save Pela. Yeah, if I have any skill points left, I might have to try and heal her up. How does it feel to be dominated by Kafka? Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I mean, we're working through it. I mean, we're at least on somewhat speaking terms now, right? Because bam, done. That actually did not go as bad as I had anticipated. Oh, this is her ult. Or not? Yeah, doesn't Kafka's ult, like, do that, right? I only fought one phase of it. 10 out of 10 would do it again. Oh, man. Is she like a weekly boss where we have to do... Is she like a weekly boss? Is she a weekly boss? It wasn't too bad. It honestly wasn't too bad. No, she's not a weekly boss. Okay.
We should begin with the matter at hand. What the actual heck is she saying?
Yeah, she's just showing off with big fancy words.
We received an assignment from General Jing Yuan to arrest the Stellaron Hunter. Thank you, Diviner, for coming to our aid, but we must escort the fugitive to the General.
She's gonna come in here and steal our prey, isn't she? Is that what this is? She's gonna show up at the last minute, come in here and take our prey.
I hold a proclamation from the General here, if you care to.
Here it is. Here it is.
Upon detaining the Stellaron Hunter,
yep. Your favorite gremlin. Yeah, she's just coming in here and stealing our victory. That's exactly what she's doing. Man, I had so much more to catch up with my mother. And she's just going to take that opportunity away from me, man. Rude people. Rude people, yeah. Yeah, she yeah, can we perp walk her to the General for stealing our kill? Come on, man. Foujois ruined the family reunion. Don't worry, we'll have fun time with her later. Okay. Next time you get to talk to her later, I'll have fun when I get dominated by her again. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you guys are saying?
Can I go one day without him throwing me under the...
We won't make things any more complicated than they need to be. We just want to listen in on the questioning.
Very well. Urgency demands fluidity.
We'll talk to her when... Oh, so we'll be doing the dominating. Well, well, well. Have the tables have turned, right? Is that how that goes? Or is it how the turns have been tabled? She exposed secrets to try make the family laugh for 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, we should do it here.
While I am here, she will not escape. Only the Divination Commission has the methods to make her talk and bring the truth to light. The time has arrived. We must depart. Please proceed.
Let's disembark here, benefactors.
I may live in relative seclusion, but I can recognize my own territory. Why did you bring us here? Does this look like the Divination Commission to you?
No need to yell, Master Diviner.
Was she yelling? She didn't sound like she was yelling. She just sounded like she was a little bit mad.
To the delve. I wanted to get us straight to our destination, but this is the only place I could dock the star skiff. Look, Exalting Sanctum. This is a safe place. Let's just walk the rest of the way from here.
Who is he beckoning to? There's like no one here. You see this guy? He's beckoning to somebody. There's no one here. Alright, not gonna lie, this tree looks like a cactus. Gremlin with attitude. Especially with Jing Yuan. Yeah. Oh man, let him preach. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's doing? She's a diviner. Does she run a church and he's like a preacher, like a street preacher? Is that what it is? Wait till you see your favorite character in a bit. My favorite being Sparkle, right? Right? That's who you're talking about, right?
I heard the Xianzhou can tell your fortune. Is that how they do it? Anyone can count on their fingers.
You kept it. Oh, totally that child. I love her responses.
The Starskiff cannot take us to the Divination Commission today. Alas, without me in charge to handle the Stellaron crisis, I dare not even imagine the kind of mess the Commission must be in.
It's true. The Divination Commission really can't go a single day without Lady Fu.
That's why you have to develop your talent pool. Otherwise, everything falls apart when you go on vacation.
Very true. Very true. In one of my previous jobs, I was the only person who worked a particular shift, and nobody in the entire department liked it when I took off. And there were often times like there was nobody there overnight. Fun fact, she's shorter than Claire? Really? Oh, you might be right, actually.
Clearly ignorant of the Commission's internal affairs, I shall absolve you of your ridiculous remarks.
You know what she reminds me? You know what she reminds me of? That One Punch meme. That One Punch Man meme. Yeah, basically, I did. Like, everyone was so sad when I left for a different department and position. They were so sad. And I still see them even now that I'm working as a nurse. They're like, man, we really miss when you were working because you made everything so much easier. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I was just basically doing my job the whole time. Right? She's basically this meme. Right here. Right? She's basically this meme. Who is this sassy lost child? But yeah, I did hard carry that department on that particular shift overnight. Like with what I was doing, man. We shall meet again. We shall meet again. You can tell she's dreading that. You heard that sigh. She's just dreading that.
You might not want to hear this, but your general gave us his word. We have to be present when you question Kafka. You think too little of me. My word is my bond. I will stick to my promise even if this delve collapses. That's very unlikely, by the way.
Are you sure? Because I'm not sure you're sure.
To have this prisoner speak, the commission must resort to unconventional means.
I talked to your manager. Yeah.
But I can assure you that the questioning will not begin until you arrive, even if that means wasting precious time. I have appointed someone to wait for you in front of Exalting Sanctum Plaza. Once we've consolidated our internal affairs, you will be brought into the Divination Commission. Please be patient.
It sounds like we're going to be getting a break in the story here in a second.
We trust you.
You trust her, I trust you, sort of. So if you trust her, I will trust you that you trust her. You know, they both have pink hair. I would have figured they would have gotten along a little bit better. Pink hair solidarity, you know? Someone...
Don't take it to heart, March. Miss Fushin seems like a reasonable lady. I'm sure she's not angry with you.
I think she's just angry at the world in general. It's just not directed towards us specifically.
I thought she was pretty icy.
As icy as Don Hung. The pink hairs go against each other. You know, that might be it. That might be it. Because, you know, opposites attract, but, like, the same thing repels itself. So maybe it's, like, the pink hair magnetic aura that's repelling each other, right? Maybe that's what's going on here. Being that powerful, but the weakness being the top shelves. Oh, that's right. Maybe just call Fushuan a working middle-aged woman. I mean, she's supposed to be old, right? Because all these people here are supposed to be old. Like, as in, like, aged. I don't mean, like, old as in, like, elderly, but, like, aged, right? Because Ting Yun mentioned earlier on that she's got, like, 100 or so years left to live, at least. I just realized her shoes are toeless. Yeah. I don't know, man. Fushuan can quite literally walk on air. She might be the second coming. I don't know. She's got some dude over here, or she did. I don't know where he went, but he was like just preaching to the wind. I don't know what happened to him. He's gone now. Maybe he finally got the message that no one was listening to him. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna probably to see my favorite character real quick. Like Sparkle, we get to see Sparkle, is what you're saying? I thought she didn't come until Penacony. I thought Sparkle didn't come until Penacony. What is that? Is that supposed to be like a firefly lantern? I thought like if you mean my favorite character, then you have to be talking about Sparkle, right? Your favorite E2. Oh, Bailu. You mean Bailu. I don't have E2 yet. Just E1.
The life of the videoterer is like a dream.
I don't think I have anyone E2 specifically. Oh, I have Mo's E2. Oh, I have Misha E3 apparently. Soon to be E2. Oh my god. Do we get to meet Shui, Discount Zila? Do we get to meet Discount Zila later on? What about my Gallagher? What is my Gallagher? I don't know what my Gallagher is. Oh, I think Chin Yoon has at least E... No, she's still E0. I thought she was... Gallagher is E4, apparently. I didn't know that. I don't have any of these. None of those. Maybe, not sure. Speaking of Bailu, Bailu always run out of sugar because of FX. E4, that's really good pull, to be honest. I think, oh, that's right, I got a serval as well. Forgot about that.
Might be my only true companion.
You get Eidolons through the Penacony story and leveling up the statue. Wait. No. Please tell me there's not a statue I have to level up. Oh, no. No. Please tell me I don't have to go around and collect oculi. Please tell me I don't have to do that. I will go insane if I have to go around and collect oculi. It's easy. Are you sure it's easy? Are you sure it's easy? I'm not sure it's easy. You say that now. It is easy, just do the quest. Okay, alright. I will trust the plan. I will trust the plan. Oh, yes, I do. Oh my god, man. It wouldn't be so bad if the oculi weren't locked behind certain quests, right? There are certain oculi that are quest locked. It wouldn't be so bad if that wasn't the case. But because it is, and some of those quests are like 8 hours. If you wanted a fully leveled up level 10 statue of the 7, you had to sit there and slog through it. But yeah. I think max level's like 50, but I don't remember the exact level. Don't worry, it's not as bad as Genshin, and get the chest if you see them. Okay, all right. But you know, I think we're gonna go ahead and I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it there for now. Like I mentioned earlier, I do have to go to work tonight. Technically, I have to be there in 12 hours. I know that sounds like a long way away, but if you count getting up and making sure I am presentable in front of people, then it's not too far away. Plus, I'm also going to grab something to eat real quick before I go and conk out. And I actually need to look for something that my in real life mom asked me to look for. Somewhere in my house. I don't know where it would be at. I thought I actually brought it up there for her, but alas. So that's going to be it. Like I mentioned earlier, I will be back whenever this here is. So for me, it's going to be 1 a.m. on January 2nd. Hopefully that is updated for whatever your local time is. So that's when I will be here. Next. Probably just going to keep on going through Star Rail. I don't know. I don't know if... So Genshin comes out like early Wednesday morning, I think, is when the patch update goes through. I don't know if I'll do Mavuika pulls this week, next week. I have to look at my Prima Gem reserves. But yeah. So that'll be it. Good stream, man. Nice hanging out. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate that. I will see you all next time. Have a wonderful week and a happy new year to each and every one of you. Thanks again so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate you guys chatting with me. It's always awesome to have you guys here. So y'all have a wonderful day and a happy New Year's.